YouTube? This is Rob with Rob's Nerdy Knives. Let's just check the audio real quick. How is everybody tonight? Welcome to Shot. Because this weekend I was at my son's band competition, and sorry, this is on over here. It's supposed to be transitioning over and letting me know the audio is working. Hold on. Just check. Okay, there we go. I just want to make sure it's working. Is it me or is it jittery? Does it look like I'm kind of a little lag there? I don't think I like that. Let me see if that speeds up back there. Okay, that looks like it's a little bit better. No, it's starting to lag a little bit. What is going on here? Let me check the internet real quick because we should be good, but I don't understand what's going on over here. Let's see if I can connect over to my 5 gigahertz as opposed to my 2.4. Yeah, it's laggy. Okay, yep. What is going on here? Come on now. Where are you? I said not popping up here. This is crazy. All right, sorry guys. It's supposed to show my connectivity here. There we are. All right, so I'm going to try this. Hopefully it doesn't disconnect. Let's see. Well, don't know what's going on tonight. Don't know what's going on with my network tonight. I might have to do some analysis here. We had little issues last week. We'll see how this goes along tonight, guys. Sorry about that. I'm going to turn the volume down over here. If it gets really bad, let me know. I can't seem to connect to my 5 gigahertz. I don't know what's going on with the router over there. Might have to investigate that to make sure the router is okay. We haven't had any lightning storms, so I don't think it's an issue, but it's an expensive router, so it shouldn't break. At least that's the idea, right? So I'm just doing a quick check over here on an app that I have on my phone. It's going to just do a quick look at my router. I have an Asus router, so why it's not connecting, I don't know. Okay, it looks like it's on. All right. We're going to go with this. Hopefully things will go well tonight. So we will see, right? All right. So welcome to everybody. First of all, my voice is shot. We had a band competition for my son this weekend, and they competed against schools twice their size. They ended up beating a bunch of schools way bigger than them, and they got second place overall. It's like a preliminary before they go into what we call UIL, which is University Interscholastic League or something like that. That's what we call for Texas UIL. And so before they can do that, they have to, they have some competitions to get ready. And man, they were looking good, looking really good this year. And it's so exciting because it's my son's senior year in band. So yeah, I mean, they sound really good. They sound like a college band. I'll just say that much. Of course, I'm biased. I know it. I'm biased. So anyways, welcome to everybody. Hopefully you're all doing well. You had a good Monday. Everybody have a good Monday. I did jury duty today. Yes, today I did jury duty, did my civic duty, went down to the courthouse, sat around, waited for quite a while to do nothing, to be an alternate. So I guess in that regard, I did my duty. So how about you all? What did you all do for today? Hey, Becca, I'm going to try to say this name, but Becca, let me try this here. Here we go. I'm going to try to highlight it. Got a lot of comments. Becca, Shazvili. I'm not even sure if that's close. And if I butchered it, I'm sorry, but I can say, Becca, welcome. Appreciate you being here this evening. Thanks for joining. MPG EDC, I passed 500 last night, hit 519. Hey, way to go, Meredith. Congrats. Let's say hello to everyone real quick, because you know what? I haven't had a chance to say hello to everybody. I'm going to go through, do my super fast hellos. Oh man, we already got some super chats going on. Hold on. I got to go back here. We got El Cap Addict with a super chat, man. El Cap Addict, thank you for that. Let me do a quick little kazoo salute to you, El Cap Addict. Thank you for the 99-cent super chat. Thank you for that. Appreciate you, man, so very much. All right, so let me go back. I'm going to try to go back. Here we go. Load it. There we go. All right. So we're going to say Rocky Graham. Hello. Twisted Sis. Gons. Crazy Roach. Jim Teglafia. The Pawns. El Cap Addict. Dirt Pepper Horse. Brian White. Mr. Eddie. Paul Mills. Clint Crosby. Jeff Hamilton. Mike Jernick. Homer Feltus. Let's see here. Tyler Williams. Hello to everybody this evening. Welcome. Appreciate you guys being here in the live stream. Who else am I? Colby Venerable. I don't know if I said hello. Did I already say hello to Colby? Did I? No, I don't think I did. So Colby, welcome. Appreciate you being here. Felt like I didn't want to keep repeating your name, but Paul Mills. Let's see here. Who else did I miss? Becca, I know I said hello and thank you for finding me through Metal Complex. I'm humbled and that's awesome. 4 years, I was following his channel when he had, I think, like under 20,000 subscribers. I remember that. He was a smaller channel way back then. He's grown quite a bit since then. MPG EDC, congrats on the big 500. Way to go. Tonight, there's somebody that we want to kind of highlight if we can. You guys get a chance. Let me see if I can find it real quick. It looks like it's laggy still, man. I don't like that. I don't know how to fix that tonight. I reset the router already. I restored it. What else could I do that I can do without interrupting the thing tonight? Wasn't here most of the day. I'm trying to think what I can do right now, right here, because I do see it's kind of jittery. And I can't get the 5 gigahertz to connect back on. And I don't know what's going on there, because that's weird, right? That shouldn't be working like that. So I'm sorry, guys. I'm just frustrating as an IT person not having things work like it should. That is extremely frustrating for me personally. All right. So what can I do? What can I do here? See, every once in a while, it looks like it picks up steam a little bit. And I don't know if there's a lot of bandwidth or what's going on, but we shall see. We shall see. All right. I think Mr. Eddie was pointing out Weldon Carry. Weldon Carry is like up to 499. Let's do that real quick. Weld and Carry, I believe it's like 488 or 4 or something like that, right? Isn't that it? And 497. All right, so Weld and Carry. No, it's not Weld and Carry. Who was it? Sorry. It's what I get for having a day at being at the courthouse, right? Your brain is not all quite there. It's a little fuzzy. Oh, it's Help with Gadgets. Help with Gadgets. That's right. Help with Gadgets. Let's go look at that. If you haven't had a chance to check out Help with Gadgets, since Meredith hit 500, I was asked if, at least highlight Help with Gadgets. Always like to help another channel. Help with Gadgets at 480. I'm going to copy that. If you guys haven't already pasted that in, I'm going to paste it in real quick. That's Help with Gadgets. Go get a chance, go watch the channel, maybe go watch a short after you subscribe. If you'd like to subscribe, it's up to you, obviously, but if you do decide to subscribe, maybe watch a short and like the short, watch it all the way through. That way your subscription will stick. I have heard that it doesn't stick if you do otherwise. So, all right. So who else we got? Let me go through here and say Arshir. Hey, what's going on? Sugar Weasel Dad. Hello. Appreciate you being here tonight. Addicted to Blades too. Welcome. Pack Rat. Welcome. Appreciate you being here this evening. Thank you for joining. Who else do we have? I am going to go through the list as it flies right by. Let's see here. Mr. Eddie. Hello. Appreciate you being here today. Knives and Pizza. Like the name, knives and pizza are good, right? You can use the knives to cut the pizza, but pizza is just good by itself, right? So there you go. We got Kane Miranda. Hello. Appreciate you being here this evening, Kane Miranda. Thanks for joining this evening. Who else do we have? Jim Terglafia got the power back today after the hurricane. Hey, great news, Jim, man. Awesome. Awesome. My boss still doesn't have power. I don't think he's getting it till Thursday. That's what he was told last. He's out in Florida as well. Angelo, hello. Appreciate you being here this evening. Thank you for joining tonight. Scott Bruce 72. Always like the way that rhymes. It just has a poetic way to go, right? Who else do we have here tonight? Laid Off Pete. What's up, man? Laid Off Pete. Hello back at you. Laid Off Pete. Are you saying hello, Rob? Thank you. Appreciate that. Who else do we have here tonight? Without it scrolling really, really fast, because it's going to do that. I'm going to try to go through everyone really quick. Sugar Weasel Dad, I said hello already. Paul, FTW, what's up? Party people, man, what's up with you, party? Appreciate you being here this evening. Thank you for joining. Paul. Crazy Roach saying hello to Paul and everybody else. Let's see here. Who else do we have coming in here tonight? Molin LeBay. What's up, everyone? Molin LeBay. Appreciate you being here. Thank you for joining tonight. Thanks for being on the live stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Waylon. Hello, everyone. What's going on, Waylon? Thank you for joining. I don't think I've said hello to you yet. Had the pleasure to say hello to you, Waylon. Welcome. Welcome to the live stream. Appreciate you being here tonight. Who else do we have here? Becca saying, that's cool. Good luck to you. Hope you get 1 million subs soon. I appreciate that. Yeah, that would be amazing. I would be blown out of the water if that actually happened. That would be, don't know how that would happen, but that would be cool. It would be seriously cool. I would be humbled. I'm even humbled right now at over 6,000 people. To me, that just blows me away that 6,000 people would subscribe to this channel, and you guys are here enjoying the live stream. Thank you. Thank you. AR Whisker Fishing, what's up? Hello, everyone. Hello, AR Whisker Fishing. How are you tonight? Hopefully you're doing well. Hopefully you had a good Monday. Anything fun for this Monday, I hope? At least tonight, maybe. Tonight's a little more relaxed, I hope. Maybe if the day was not so relaxed like mine. We got Virginia Sorrell, man. Hello, Virginia. Hello, welcome. Appreciate you being here. Joshua Templeton, congrats to MPG. Yeah, absolutely. And Josh, welcome. Joshua. Let's see here. Who else do we have in here that I didn't say hello to yet? I'm trying to scroll it so it doesn't fly by, because what happens is if I don't scroll it a certain way, it just shoots right by and I miss all the comments. Level on up. Hello, Rob. Hello, everyone. Sorry I can't stay. Say hello to everyone, each of you. I'm currently driving and listening in. I'll be back in chat in a little while. I'll catch you all then. No problem, man. Level on up. If you can, just make sure you enter the giveaway, right? It's already posted. It's pinned it in the chat, and it's already in the description. If you don't see it in the description, refresh your live stream. You'll see it there. All you got to do is leave a comment. Make sure it's PG, 1 entry per person. You have to be present to win. You can leave more than 1 comment, but it's going to filter out the duplicate comments. I would avoid emojis. I think not having emojis is going to give you a better chance to win, and I want you all to have the best chance to win. So that's the quick upfront rules. There are also the other rules. Got to be 18, USA address, and all that good stuff, right? So there we go. We'll go over that a little bit later. All right, who else do we have here? We got Dale Sorrell. Dale Sorrell, man, appreciate you being here. Thank you, Dale. Who else do we have? Excuse me. Let's see here. Who else? AR Whisker Fishing. I am only at 200 subs. Hey, AR Whisker Wishing. AR Whisker Fish. I can't talk. AR Whisker Fishing. Well, we'll see if we can get you up there, right? So if you haven't had a chance to check out AR Whisker Fishing, definitely go check that. If one of the mods would mind posting that. Who else do we have? Oh, there it goes. Go see, it was trying to jump, but I got a hold of it. I held on to the tail so it wouldn't fly away from me. So I'm pulling it back, pulling the chat stream back to say slow down. All right, so we've got a gifted membership. Oh wow, I got to get all the way down there. Okay, so wait, where'd it go? Where did it go? All right. It's not letting me get down there. Hold on. I guess I got to let it go or it's not going to load it. That's weird. That's weird. So if I miss your comments, I don't get a chance to say hello again, please. I will try to get back there because it is forcing me to jump down there. Got Mark Parks, say hello, Pip My Knife, hello. I'm seeing some names that it's flying right by and it's not letting me, come on. It's not letting me stop. No, it's going to just force me to go down. It's going to force me to go down. Well, we got the Gons. So here's the Gons with a super chat. Thank you, Gons, with the 99-cent super chat. My little kazoo salute to you. Thank you, Gons. Did I already do the kazoo salute for that? Was that earlier? I don't think that was earlier. No, that wasn't earlier. So Gons, my kazoo salute to you. Thank you. That's because the voice is hoarse. The kazooing is a little rough. So forgive me. I yelled my voice like crazy this weekend for my son. I lost it because I was excited. All right, Derek. Hey, really enjoyed your long form video on people calling others stupid. Yeah, it seemed to have a lot of views, did that? And I wasn't dogging on anybody who thinks things are stupid, right? Because there was even a guy who said, he made some comments. And he said, I thought this, and I said, the way he said it, I said, that's perfect. It's respectful. It's having a conversation. We can say things are a respectful conversation of, why do you think it's stupid? Maybe it's stupid for me. Maybe it's stupid for somebody else, right? If you're a young married person, you got a baby and you go out and spend all your diaper money on knives, That I will say is probably not wise. That would border on the line or the realm of stupidity, right? Got to take care of your family, right? That falls in the category of stupid. We can have a conversation about that, but you can't just go out and just say something stupid just because you don't like it or just because it's not what you think is right, right? We can't do that. You just can't do that. It just doesn't work that way because there's some knives that people buy that I don't like. That yeah, in my mind, I think it's kind of stupid. But you know what? It's their knives. They love their knives. They enjoy their knives. So you know what? I'll celebrate their knives, even if it's not my cup of tea. That's all right because we all love knives here. And that's the thing. We celebrate knives. We enjoy knives. That's what we're all about. You know, it's kind of like, man, we've got a brotherhood and a sisterhood of knives out here. And so we enjoy that hobby and that collection. And to me, that's what makes this fun. This is a fun community because there's so many diverse types of knives and um, designs and engineering and science. I mean, it's just, it tickles your brain and your creativity in your science, in your nerdiness, in your non-nerdiness. To me, that's what I like about knives. So anyways, I'm going off. I'm rambling. You got me rambling. Squirrel, right? I got squirrel going on there. Sugar Weasel Dad. Hey, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here this evening. If I didn't say hello already, saying hello to everyone else. JR Junior Chuckley Junior, or I think I did this. I'm not sure if I'm saying it right. J Ruckchuckley or Junior Chuckley. I don't know. Oh man, it just moved past her. Mini FSD delivery tomorrow. Oh, you got in on that pre-order. I missed that one. That's awesome, man. You have to tell me how it is. That's the one I would very much like to just if anybody has a mini FSD and you would be like to allow me to borrow it at some point, I would be very honored. I would just like to check it out. I love my Cortex XL. I think it's a beautiful knife. So I really do enjoy that one. All right. To rip your own vape, paying $1 to rip your own vape. Not sure what that means. I must have missed the conversation. All right. Then we got Fluffy Delgado with a gifted membership. Thank you, Fluffy Delgado, for the gifted membership. Let me give a quick kazoo salute to you for the gifted membership. Fluffy Delgado. Well, good luck with your taxes. Hopefully they go well. That's always a very serious and important thing to do. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? What is going on? All right, guys, this is crazy. I've never had this sort of issue before. I see. So hold on. I can see the chats and not the video. I see. All right, so I know. This is crazy. What is going on? What is going on here? I may have to. I don't know if there's something on the network. It's taking up bandwidth right now. Let me do a little IT diagnosis here, guys. Just so, gosh, this is not good. This is not good. So I'm gonna try to. Let me log into my router over here real quick. Give me just a second. I am just gonna go to the router real quick. Let me log into that. That is crazy. Why is it so slow? This is not normal. This is something weird. Hold on, gentlemen. I am just taking a look here. We're going to take a look at the network map and see what's going on. Why is this connectivity so stinking slow tonight? This is not normal for the Wi-Fi. All right, so I'm going to drop let me drop this second node that I have here in the mesh. I'm going to drop that mesh node. I want to see if All right, it's back. It looks like. Let's see, how jittery is it? How jittery is it? I reset the node upstairs, or turned it off, basically. Looks like it's not super jittery right there. All right, so is that a little better as far as the jitteriness? You guys seeing everything? Okay, good. All right, so I don't know if it's that other. Got to go check that other router. What's going on with that one? Maybe the kids did something to it. All right, looks like I'm gonna have to reconnect my audio over here. So let me redo that. Refresh this one over here. I'm gonna have to, in order to pop your comments up, I have to have another window open over here and load. And once it loads, then I've got to attach that to my OBS studio, which I do usually before we go live. And usually it goes very smoothly without issues. I went through and I checked for updates. I restarted the computer, made sure I cleared out any memory, made sure applications were cleared, everything, there was nothing outstanding. And yet here we are. Here we are with the pain in the butt. What's going on here now? And I hate that. I really, really cannot tell you how much I hate that. It is very, very frustrating. All right, so let me go over here. I'm going to put it in over here. Just make sure I can get your comments in. Let's paste that in. Let's see. All right, and let's see if I can go ahead and paste the comment in. All right, does it show up? Let's should say, hey, Paul, are you there? Hopefully you're there. Looks like you were successful in your fix, so hopefully it works. How far behind are we? All right, it's good. All right, good. Well, the culprit must be that second AI mesh node. It must be doing something weird. Maybe it's not. Maybe there's some. Maybe it had an update, and that's happened before with the with Asus. They've had updates, and I had to kick it off the network because it doesn't speak well with it, and if the update is not correct, so it's really annoying. Yeah, it doesn't look jittery at all. Is the voice good? Is everyone? Are we back to being good? Is the voice good? Can you hear me? Am I looking like what is that old show? I'm gonna really date myself. Max Headroom. Anybody remember Max Headroom? The way he used to do that. Yeah, that's some of you guys have no clue what I'm talking about because it's that old. And you know the funny thing is, he was a computer. He was an AI. He was AI before AI was AI. So that's kind of cool when you think about it. He was like OG AI. All right, let's see here. I missed a few things. All right, so we got Fluffy Delgado with the membership. And then we have 91 days, 2,184 hours, 131,030 seconds for the Pawns member for 3 months. The Pawns, let me celebrate that membership for 3 months real quick. The Pawns, thank you for being a member, especially a Nerdy Knives enthusiast for 3 months. This kazoo salute is to you. It is a little low tonight because the voice is a little hoarse. So just so you know, it's not because I don't want to belt it out super loud. It's just because the voice is a little hoarse. So Sugar Weasel Dad gifted 1 Rob's Nerdy Knives membership. Thank you, Sugar Weasel Dad, for the gifted membership. By the way, next week we are having the members giveaway. I've already got the video recorded. I've got it uploaded. I'm going to publish it as soon as we get off of this live stream tonight, and it'll be available for all the members to get in there. And if you're a member, you just go leave a comment just like the regular, and then we'll have the members giveaway next week after the regular giveaway. All right. So the members giveaway is ready and set to go for the month of October, just so you know. So all you new members that just became members, congratulations, you get to enter. So all right, so real quick, Sugar Weasel Dad, my kazoo salute to you. And then looks like Renee Ramon was gifted a membership from Sugar Weasel Dad. Renee Ramon, make sure you thank Sugar Weasel Dad for the gifted membership. And I think Renee Ramon, welcome back to Rob's Nerdy Knives. Ooh. The voice is not super strong tonight. I know you can hear that. So there we go. You're the man, Rob. Don't stress. The stream's still awesome, even if you're frozen and laggy. Yeah, but I hate being laggy. I hate being laggy. It bugs me out. Brown Sugar 69, welcome. Appreciate you being here. Sal Carr, appreciate you being here. Welcome. Welcome. Hello, fellow steel nerds. Ashley Tracy, appreciate you being here. Thank you for joining. Pimp My Knives, all good. Thank you. And I love the name Pimp My Knives. That's just I get a smile out of that one. Just fun. All right. Delaney, it's perfect. Hey, Delaney, what's up? I haven't talked to you in a while. Appreciate you being here tonight. Hopefully you're doing well and having a good Monday. Welcome. Let's see who else we got. Watch City Knives. We are the same age. Rob, a little Brian Adams, summer of '69. I know, right? There we go. That's a good song, by the way. So my kazoo salute. Why am I kazoo saluting? Well, sure. Oh boy, I got a big kazoo salute coming up here. Whoo, we're almost at a year and a half. Wow, Tyler Williams, member for 16 months. Guess this isn't a good time then. Nerdy Knives, Uber Nerd, Paul, Tyler Williams. Appreciate you, Tyler, for that. Let me give you a big kazoo salute to you. It's going to be 15. And thanks to John, John, he gave me this right here, Tagamori. I have that just in case I need it. All right, here we go. This is for Tyler Williams. Ooh, I did need that oxygen tonight. All right. Congratulations on 16 months. Wow. I was doing 15 and then I realized, wait a second, I think it's 16. That's why I had to look over and I was like, oh, it's 16. I got to get that extra one in there. So sorry about that. That's why I was looking over there real quick. All right. We got Arshear, member for 5 months. Nerdy Knives, Nut. Man, you're about ready for the trombone kazoo salute. So tonight for you, kazoo time. Thank you, Arshear, for being a member for 5 months. This is my kazoo salute to you, Arshear. Thank you for being a Nerdy Knife nut. Thank you, Arshear, for the 5 months of membership. Appreciate you so very much. So thank you, thank you. And Delaney is a member for 7 months, a Nerdy Knives enthusiast. Lucky 7 buying a lottery ticket. Hey, why not, right? Buy that lottery ticket. Here we go. For 7 months. And if you didn't know, you get the trombone kazoo salute. So here we go for this one for 7 months. And Delaney, my voice is shot, so this is going to be interesting. Here we go. Delaney is a professional musician, so I always feel a little extra pressure doing this one for him. So here we go. It's a little low, so the voice doesn't die on me. I can't hit the high notes with the voice tonight, but thank you, Delaney, for being a member for 7 months. Appreciate you being part of this channel, man. That's what makes this channel what it is. You guys really allow me to do some of the things way sooner than I ever thought I'd ever be able to do. And so I am very, very grateful to every one of you guys out there. Thank you. All right. Making sure I didn't miss anything. I'm just going to do a quick check. Got Arshear, Sugar Weasel Dad. Got everyone there, I think. All right. Making sure I didn't miss anybody. Good. Because I hate missing folks, especially when we had technical difficulty. I could have skipped someone, and if I did, you got to let me know. All right, so who else? Happy Knife. Hey, all happy Monday. Happy Knife. There's a lot of happies in there. Happy Knife, man. I saw Happy Knife. Hey, happy Monday. I was super happy. So appreciate you being here tonight. It's like he's preparing to do a routine on the balance beam at the Olympics. Well, when it's 16 months, that feels like a little bit. So who knows, right? Hey, Kevin Smith and Knives, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Sterling Stutes, appreciate you being here this evening. Thanks for joining. Hard on the lungs and throat in this weather. Yeah, especially we got cedar kicking in here. Man, cedar kicks my butt every year. And I don't know if you know, the largest concentration of cedar trees in the world is between Austin, Texas and Waco, Texas. Yay me. So there we go. All right, and I literally will get a fever if I don't take Zyrtec and I don't do Flonase and Azelastine, because I literally get a fever from a cedar fever. I really do literally get sick. So I gotta be on top of it. All right. Let's see here. Delaney, I like the trombone kazoo best. Oh man, I appreciate that. Thank you. We do have a super uber, you know, the one that's going to be the 2-year and up kind of salute. I don't know. I'm debating it's going to be 1.5 years or not, but this is the Uber celebration salute. Delaney, you've seen this one, right? And if some of you haven't, this was made by an awesome channel member. I just got to show this off real quick. It's worth seeing. This is the kazoo knife, 3D printed kazoo knife. This was a hilarious unboxing. Loved it. Thanks for that's from Hoffy. Scott Hoffman, appreciate him for that. This actually is like a knife kazoo, but guess what? Takes this off and you can actually play it. So this is the kazoo knife. So we have that for tonight, just so you know. All right. All right. So then we got let's see here. Ooh, don't go too fast. There we go. Here we are. Slow down. There we go. Okay, so we got Mr. Eddie member. Whoa. Why does it keep going? Member for 4 months, a nerdy knives nut. Rob, what do you think of the Blackbird Grackle? I love it. I love it. Is it worth it? Big enough? Yes, actually it is. Now I tuned mine. That was the thing. So here, let me grab mine real quick. Where did I put it? Where is it? Oh, here it is. So I was loaned the Blackbird Grackle. Liked it. I thought it was really cool. It was right on that cusp of, I thought, man, this could be really good. I was having trouble left-handed reverse flicking it, but it was a little crisp on the detent. And for a thumb flip, right? It's not a flipper. For using a thumb hole, I thought, man, it just needed to be just a little touch lighter for me, at least to work with my big old meaty fingers, right? So once I did that, I tuned it and I put skiffs in there. Sorry, I'm trying to do this up in the air. It's a little awkward holding your hand up, right? It works really beautifully, and the action is just phenomenal. It really is. And you can nice open close it. It is MagnaCut DLC with a 2-tone. Really, really nice. The action here is beautiful. I like it. It's a nice gentleman carry. It's really crisp. It's a clean design. I really, really like what Vincent did with this knife a lot. I mean, this was his first production. He's normally a custom fixed blade guy, and if you've seen his custom fixed blades, wow. This is really nice. I like it. I like it a lot. I was very impressed. I liked it so much. I reached out to him and I said, hey, I'd like to get one. So yeah, so there you go. All right. So let me celebrate real quick. Mr. Eddie, 4 months. Thank you for being a member for 4 months. My kazoo, salute to you. And just real quick, so you know, I got big meaty fingers with large hands. So if you have extra large hands with normal size fingers, or you have double extra large hands with thinner fingers, this is about your grip, right? So I think extra large hands with meaty fingers, probably a double extra large hands with meaty fingers could get this, because you can choke all the way up here really nicely. See how all that extra room I have there? So that gives me a pretty good amount of room for my big old, meaty fingers. So that's where I can relate to some of you guys on that. All right. All right, so Scott Hoffman, $5 super chat. Thank you, Hoffy, man. Appreciate that. Good evening, knife nerds. Appreciate you. I'm going to click that. I'm going to like that real quick. There we go. Man, I appreciate the super chat. Thank you so much, Hoffy, for that. And by the way, as we were just talking, the creator, the one and only, the originator of the kazoo knife. So he is, in fact, the designer. And I appreciate this kazoo salute is to you, Scotty. Or Hoffy. Thank you. One of my best friends' name is Scotty, so that's why I sometimes switch that. So sorry about that. All right, here we go. Can't hit the high notes tonight because the voice is cracked. It's a little hoarse from this weekend, so I got to be careful. But just let you know, I'm not trying to not play it well. The voice was a little strained this weekend with everything I did. But that's okay. It was worth it. For my son's competition, so I was glad. Yelled like a crazy father, right? A family fan. So there you go. All right. So what? Interesting question. What's the most expensive knife that I own? Oh, well, it's a matter of what did I pay the most expensive for, or what is the most expensive in the sense of resale. I'd probably my conic areas, right? The carbon fiber one. That one was one that was 1,050. But some of the other ones did go up a little higher because I bought them on the secondary. Um, and they were actually pretty good prices for the secondary. So there you go. But um, that was something I broke that I didn't think I would ever break, but I did. Now, to get some of those, I will let you know, I did sell quite a few knives to get there. I used to have like 140, 100, maybe 130 knives in my collection. I'm back down to maybe 80 or so. I did sell quite a few to get those grails, which to me was worth it for me personally. I did let go of a few that I did want to hold on to, but that was okay. So that's a good question. Rob, have you seen the new Ken Onion Smokeshaw knife by Carbon and Katuo? Yeah, is that the one that won Blade Show the award for the collab? I've seen it. It seems like it has a very tight frame lock, and I'm not a fan of that because you know me, I got the big meaty fingers. I gotta have access to that frame lock. If it's tight and uncomfortable and I can't tune it, I'm not a fan of it. But it's a unique knife. It's an interesting aesthetic. I would love to check it out. It doesn't lure me in for my personal collection. It's cool. It's a cool design for sure. Absolutely a cool design. It's very Ken Onionish. So I do like that. But there you go. Rob, I won a Luft Concepts Avant this last week. Can't wait to get it. Oh, very cool, Delaney. Man, and if you get it, you might check their website. They might still, if you like Time Mascus, like the backspacer and the pivot collars, they might still have some of those for available, and they were on sale for $75 last I saw. If they're still there, in case you like that. So there you go. I got one, but I'm saving it. All right. You got one too as well. All right, dang Ross. I appreciate that. What about baby hands? Hey, baby hands, Gons, there's a lot of good knives out there for that. And, and that's a legitimate, question for a lot of folks, right? People who have different types of hands, right? I think, Cole, he says he's got medium-sized hands. My wife, she has smaller hands. So, those are legitimate questions. Sometimes bigger knives are more difficult for them. Let's see here. Bama fan. Hey, appreciate you being here, man. Thanks for joining this evening. Thanks for being on the live stream. How are you this evening? Who else we got? Colby Venable saying hello. Bama fan saying hello to Colby. I've got a Whopper hands, tiny. Josh. Hey, Josh, man, appreciate being here. Thanks for joining the live stream. Hello back at you. And it just shot right past, didn't it? Yeah, it's just not going to let me. Not going to let me. Oh, hell, there it is. Help with gadgets. If you guys didn't see, let me click on that real quick. This is Mr. Eddie pointed out, help with gadgets. He's at 483. If you guys haven't had a chance to check him out, this is help with gadgets. Why are you not focused over here? What's going on? Hold on. Okay, let me do this. Oh, here we are. Help with gadgets. All right. Sorry, guys. Here's help with gadgets right here. If you haven't had a chance to subscribe, he was at 480. If you guys wouldn't mind giving him a sub, go watch a video, whatever. Let's see what he's at. I think he was a little higher when I looked at it. It was 480, 480. Is he up to 483 maybe? 483. Yeah. If 17 people wouldn't mind, go and watching a video. I like to watch different content. I do. I enjoy having different perspectives on different knives. Sometimes people have a cool knife I've never seen before. This is just something interesting. So I always like to promote the different channels out here because that's how we all start, right? We all get to do, this, a lot of us, we do it just for fun because it's a hobby. We enjoy this. That's the only reason why I do it. And if I didn't enjoy it, I don't think I'd be doing this, but I really do. I enjoy this stuff. So to me, it's fun. All right. Well, the Avant is titanium and the Avant is micarta. Well, the Avant is titanium and the Avant is micarta. So, well, I have an Avant that's also carbon fiber, right? So and you can also get one that's in copper as well, if I'm not mistaken. So, there's different versions of it, right? So I'm not sure. Rob, that box will ship tomorrow. Hey, I appreciate that. Thank you, Mr. Eddie, for letting me borrow a few of your knives to take a look at. I had posted a list of knives I would like to review in the Discord, and a couple of folks have been really kind enough to allow me to check a few of them out because there's a few knives that been kind of on the fence, and I wasn't quite prepared to buy them, but I would really very much like to look at them. Sometimes you look at them and you're like, oh, I really need that. And then sometimes you look at them and you go, that is really cool, but I'm glad I didn't buy it because it would be a catch and release, right? And that's okay, right? You can still appreciate a knife even if it's not for you and your collection. I believe that. All right. 2A guy said, I can't afford Benchmade. Well, I don't know. Benchmade is interesting, right? I like Benchmade. I think they're a little expensive. Here's something interesting. So I don't know if you saw, I did get a TRM sent this Bulldog. This is the River Lock, or basically the crossbar lock, or the Benchmade Axis lock. Here is a knife in MagnaCut, CPM MagnaCut G10 with really great scales, right? Everything here you have, all this stuff right here, $225. Titanium clip, $225. I don't think the bug out with G10 and a steel clip is, I think they're $270, right? Or somewhere around there. I'm guessing, I don't know. But I mean, this is a phenomenal deal with this knife. Just really well USA made, small batch, small company. They're not as big as Benchmade. I think your value you're getting here is just phenomenal. Really, really great little knife. I'm really super pleased with it. So that will probably be a future giveaway way down the road, because I would like to handle it for a little bit. And something that first time I've ever done with a TRM knife, by the way, just so you know, and I'm sure I might get in trouble for this, but I did disassemble it. I didn't do the video on it because I didn't want to incriminate myself, but guess what? I have skiffs in this thing. I have skiffs in my TRM Bulldog. It takes skiffs, just so you know. And it made it smoother and really nice. So there you go. All right, let me catch up on the comments because I am way behind. I'm sure people are saying stuff. If I missed something, let me know. Dude, what is the deal with the Avant MK2? I was so ready to get it on that blade. I think things fell through for the USA manufacturer. I know that's always challenging for them. Ronnie Rodriguez, I got to be honest, after I won the Lander 2 weeks ago, I really badly want the Lander 2 and build exactly the same scales. I'm almost willing to sell my Benchmade Mini Adamas for it. Well, you know, Ronnie, email me if you're really interested in that, because I made some purchases this week where I might have to sell a few things. I might be able to help you out with that. So let me know if you're interested. An unused one that I happen to have built might have a titanium clip on it and other stuff. Might have skiffs in it already. So there you go. Just reach out to me, Ronnie, if you're very interested. Just let me know. All right. Southside, you got here. What happened to the knife on the bucket? I'm not sure who you're asking, Southside, so I don't know. Dwayne Letterman, evening, Rob. Howdy, all. Hello, Dwayne Letterman. Appreciate being here this evening. Thank you. We are doing a giveaway tonight, by the way. We had a little technical difficulty, so we're kind of lagging a little bit behind. If you didn't already, there's a link in the chat in the chat you see over there at the very top, and then also in the description. You just go to the link to the video, you leave a comment, make sure it's PG, avoid emojis to have your best chance to win. Make sure you're present to win, 1 entry per person. And that's it. That's how you get in. You got to be 18, got to be have a USA shipping address, and then you have to verify who you are. You got to contact me after 7 days, but you got to be present. You got to be here in the giveaway once we call your name. But that is happening tonight. That is happening tonight. So that's what that link is for. All right. Arshier, yeah, man, it's killing me. I need that USA made Avant. I know. I saw that too. I saw I talked to them about it at Blade Show. And they were at first they're gonna have rec work on it, and then they're gonna have the guys who Dead Reckoned Knives who do the Dead Reckoned Knives. I don't know what's going on there. I'm not sure. I think Lefty EDC is also he and Colin are both working with those guys too. That manufacturer to do some stuff. So I don't know what's going on over there. Derek, sub to you. Oh, that's awesome. Appreciate that, Derek, for helping another person out here in the channel. That's cool. He was doing a video about the Winterblade clone. The owner had his channel deleted. Oh, yikes. Wow. That's a bummer. Interesting. All right. All right. Don't know what's going on there. Sounds like there's like some other stuff going on, but anyways, crazy. All right, I have a couple of budget knives, Southside. All right. Who else did I know I missed some folks not saying hello here. Rob, after you're done with the box, I will send you the Hypercut Biku. Is it Biku? For you to check out. Oh, that's the one you showed me that picture of. Yeah, that's kind of cool. It reminds me of one of the Wii knives and I wonder if it's the same designer because it seems to have a little same of the influence. It is an interesting blade for sure. It's definitely outside of my realm of aesthetics, but it's cool. It looks cool. I always like to see things that are cool. So the new 2025 upcoming Benchmade in G10 is like $650. But that's camo G10, right? That's worth it. And it's MagnaCut heated to HRC 62 instead of 61. That justifies the extra 150. Anyways, is that Bulldog centered? Yes, it is. So Gons, when I first got it, it was a little off. And once I put the skiffs in there, perfectly fine. I will tell you, they use, what do they call? Thrust bearings, which they're not like Delrin bearings, right? They are steel bearings. They're very small. They look very similar to what's on the 80-20.5 when you get them in from the factory in Taiwan. They are steel bearings. What I replaced them with was the 80-20.5, the multi-row. So I used the 22 ball counts, put that in there, made it super smooth. It also fixed a little lock stick that I had. Every knife that I typically get that's a crossbar usually has a little stick in the very beginning. It's very rare that I haven't had that. I mean, there was a gold class Hogue that didn't have it and some other ones, but typically that's not unusual. All my Benchmade bug outs had them. Osborne's, they all had them. So, but yeah, that really fixed it really nicely, just so you know. I do recommend that. I probably should have recorded a video on there. Probably one of the only videos out there doing it. Probably would have been smart. So maybe I'll redo it or something. I don't know. If you think that's worth it, I'll do it. But the thing about taking apart a TRM Bulldog is you got to know what you're doing. And you got to line up your parts. And you got to be very methodical. You cannot be haphazard. You got to know exactly. It's like taking apart electronics. You got to line your screws up. You got to know the layers that you're moving through. And you can't mix them up. Can't mix them up. That'll screw up the entire reassembly. So it's one of those things that if you're not mechanically minded and you're not very methodical in your disassembly and reassembly, like, you know, if you're the kind of person that fixes an engine, you just throw parts everywhere and you just kind of hope it comes back together. Well, your car's probably not running, but two, that's not the way to do it. So there we go. All right. Who else? Hey, yeah, if you guys get a chance to hit that like button, I sure would appreciate it. It does help the channel for sure. Stonehands, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Here's Sean Redden. Hey, Sean Redden. Appreciate you being here. Both Stonehands and Sean. Thank you for joining tonight. Who else do we have? Ricky Wiseman. Whoa, Ricky, I was about to click your comment and it just shot right past it. Like I'm way behind. Wow. Okay. All right. So how far behind am I? Okay. So Bradford Mitchell posted, what TRM is better, the atom or the neutron? Bradford, that's a tough question. So on the desk, I do have a few knives out, right? And I do have the neutron and I do have the atom. To me, this is a matter of what are you looking for? How much room do you need, right? I like this on days I need a bigger knife. It's a nice big knife. It does a lot of work. I've actually used this knife around the yard. It's a good workhorse knife, and I like this. And it's definitely a little bigger. If you have bigger hands, I think you're definitely going to want to go for that. But if this works as well, this is a nice EDC. It does work in my hands. If you want something a little more discreet, a little smaller, it has a nice little gentlemanly size to it. It's one of those that works really well for EDC carry. And I think the Bulldog is as well. What I would like to do for the Bulldog is, I know they're going to come out with fat carbon scales. They're going to do some contoured scales, and they're eventually going to do the titanium scales. So this was given to the channel as a giveaway, and it's almost exactly the same size as the neutron. You can almost see that. It's kind of very, very similar in size and everything. And let's see here. Can we get that on there? Yeah. So really, really cool in that regard. But I will say, there are days I really like carrying the neutron for my hand. It both fit my hand, right? If you got really big hands, you may not neutron may be out. Just may be out for you. May just not work for you. So then just not a go. But if you don't have super small hands, if you have really small hands, then this may be almost too big, right? You can also run into that where this could be big. I'm at that in between where this is really comfortable and the other one's really comfortable. And there's days that I like carrying a bigger neutron. I mean, a bigger atom. And then there's days when I like carrying the smaller neutron. I can't do the nerd. The nerd's too small. My wife actually has a nerd. She loves it. It's perfect size for her. I can't do it. I almost cut myself every time I use it. It's just too small for me. So there we go. So that's where I stand on that. I like both, but it's a matter of what I'm wanting to carry that day. And you have to ask yourself, how big are your hands and what's more comfortable for you, right? So that's my answer to you. I know it's not an exact answer. I can't tell you exactly what's right for you because ultimately that's going to be your call, but that's where I'm coming from. But here, Bradford, let me give you a kazoo salute to you. Thank you for the $5 super chat. My kazoo salute to you. Again, we're doing a low note tonight because the voice is a little shot from this weekend, from the competition, me yelling like a crazy dad. All right. Hey, MPG EDC, what's up? Appreciate you being here this evening. Thanks for joining. NFK20, what's up, man? Hey, I think every single one of you guys that have supported me through all my stuff, man, NFK20, man, it wasn't a burden. You know, what's the song? He ain't heavy. He's my brother, right? So you're not heavy. You were not a burden to carry. You were when people are going through tough times, honestly, it makes me more energetic. It gives me life. It brings me joy to be able to be there for others. So I don't know, it revitalizes me. It helps me. It makes it a joy to do. Right. And so I don't know, just so you know, don't ever feel like you were a burden. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm really trying to get to that. You were not a burden, and we were happy to be there and would be there again. All right. Just know that. Paul Casper. Hey, Paul Casper, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Paul, good evening to you. I know I didn't say hello to everyone yet. If I missed you, let me know. We're about ready to do the giveaway. I think we're about at that point. All right. So we got, Scotty Dog Photography. I find great knives on Temu and AliExpress. Shop right and don't spend hundreds and rip off big sellers. Well, I don't tend to shop there for 3 reasons, right? One, I'd never use a credit card that I have tied to my bank or anything there. If you ever do, and I've known my wife has tried to buy stuff there. I always tell her, you need to get a gift card that's totally not tied to her account, right? That's the first thing. Second of all, I'm just recommending, just for security's sake, just telling you this, what happens very regularly. The second thing is, I don't do clones. I'll never do clones. I don't support clones. I'm not a fan of clones. It's your money. You do what you do, but I'm not going to support clones. I'm not a fan of them. Right. And ultimately people who buy clones, ultimately as they buy more and more and they like the knife and they buy more of the clones, sooner or later, they want the real thing. And when they get the real thing, they want to try to sell the clones. The clones are worth nothing. You're never going to get any money for the clones. And so you will have to start all over at that point, if that's where you go to. But if you're happy with clones, if that's what you get, then that's cool. Right. It's your money. You buy what you love and love what you buy. And whatever that is, whether it's budget knives, whether it's high-end knives, whether it's in-between knives, we're here to celebrate, knives. I personally think it's a little cooler to support the companies that come out with the designs, because a straight up clone to me, I have problems with. A copy, an influenced knife is different, but a straight up clone, if I go to Temu and they say they're selling me a Benchmade Adamas for $60, they're not. That's not a Benchmade Adamas. So I'll just say that. All right. What's up? Hey, is that Chef Rocky? Sup, suckers, man? Yeah, I love to you and yours, man. Chef Rocky, thanks for joining tonight. How are you? Welcome to the Monday Night Live. We're about to do the giveaway. The link is posted in there since we've got a lot of folks jumping in here. Just make sure you guys go get a chance to enter the giveaway tonight. We'll look at that in just a second. MPG EDC, yep, I was laughing, sent a photo of the Microtech customer service and asked if it was fake. LOL, they haven't responded. Oh, I must have missed a conversation. I bet that was cool. Okay. Yeah, I'm so far behind in conversations, so I'm probably missing a lot of your conversations here. All right. Trying to see who else I missed. Rick's Knives, what's up? Appreciate you being here. Stacy Bolster Blades, why is everyone always asking that question to limit how many knives we can have. I don't want to have to carry just one. Well, there's never a limit to how many knives you carry, right? You know, I know some people carry 20 or 30 knives. You do you, right? I carry usually about 2 or 3 knives at a time. I carry a slip joint. I'll carry maybe a fixed blade, and I'll carry a folding knife. And I enjoy carrying that. Like at blade shows, sometimes I'm carrying 3 or 4 knives. I enjoy doing that at blade shows, right? So that's some of the things I do there. But that's what I do at blade shows. And, you know, during the week, I usually carry just a couple of knives, maybe 3. Maybe I'll do the fixed blade if I'm going to go outside and stuff. But that's what I do. NFK20, I'm doing great. Doing great, brother. Saying hello to Chef. That's awesome. Experience Precision. Hey, Experience Precision. Appreciate you being here this evening. The Night's Edge. What's up, Neil, man? Appreciate being here this evening. Thanks for joining. Ed, what's up, peeps? Ed, what's up with you, man? Appreciate you being back, being here tonight. Welcome, welcome. Who else did I miss? Kathleen Smith. Hey, Kathleen Smith. I don't think I said hello to you yet. Welcome. Appreciate Kathleen being here. Crazy Roach, what's up? Did I say hello to you, Crazy Roach? I don't know if I did. I feel like I got to say hello again. So nice. I'll say it twice if I did. Who else did I miss? Marco. I think I said hello to Marco. I'm pretty sure I did. I said hello to Paul Mills. I'm pretty sure I said hello to Paul Mills. I know there's a lot of Pauls, so sometimes I might miss a Paul. So forgive me. So please pardon perchance I missed a Paul. Try to say that 10 times quickly. All right. Oh, hey, the Night's Edge gifted a Rob's Nerdy Knife membership. The Night's Edge, thank you for the gifted membership. Appreciate that. Let me give a kazoo salute to you real quick here. Thank you for the gifted membership. Appreciate that, Neil. If you haven't had a chance, go check out the Night's Edge. Great channel, by the way. My kazoo, salute to you. Voice is a little shot, so I can't go real high in the notes, but man, thank you. By the way, I missed on Saturday because I was at my son's band competition out of town. So this Bandtober, we call it, all this month and into January, into November, I'm going to be at all these band competitions every Saturday, so there's a lot of Saturdays I'm going to be not present because I'm going to be driving 2, 3, 4 hours to competitions and back. So we'll see how that goes. All right. Let's see who's a member. Who got the membership? Go down. There we go. Scotty Dog Photography. Scotty Dog Photography was gifted a membership from the Night's Edge. Scotty Dog Photography. Make sure you thank the Night's Edge for the gifted membership. And Scotty Dog Photography, welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives members. My kazoo, salute to you. Hey, all new channel members, make sure you email me if you get a chance. Love to mail you a channel sticker to welcome you and a little note saying thank you. Also, next week, we're doing the members giveaway. I've already got the video. I've already got it uploaded. I will publish it live after tonight's live stream. Now, all the members can enter. If you're a member, you're eligible for that. Next week, after the regular giveaway, we'll draw for the members exclusive giveaway. I think it's a pretty nice one for the members this week. Got a few things in it this time I think you're going to like. I hope you like. Definitely my way to say thank you to you guys. Show my appreciation. So MPG EDC, my favorite laughter. I agree, Chef Rocky. I agree. Just listen to her, and when she laughs, I smile or I laugh. It's contagious. So that's always nice. Meredith definitely has a contagious laughter and smile. So that's cool. All right, Sugar Weasel. Whoa, man, it just flew right by again. Gosh. Okay, so it's telling me I got to fly down here. All right, well, it did. All right, so we're going down to Bluminati Ninja, member for 7 months. Nerdy Knives enthusiast, Bluminati Ninja. Thank you for being a member for 7 months. Let me kazoo salute you for that. You also get a little Scottish throat pipes here. Since you're past 6 months, I'm going to give you the trombone kazoo salute to you. So Bluminati Ninja, thank you for being a member for 7 months. My kazoo salute to you. Sorry, the voice is a little hoarse. I'm trying to keep it there, trying to keep the song going, trying to keep the music going. If it cracks a little on the high notes, appreciate your patience with me. All right, so appreciate you, Bluminati Ninja, for 7 months. Thank you for being a member, and welcome to tonight's live stream. Appreciate you always being here. Who else? Did I miss anybody else while we're here? Josh Brenson, I think. Oh, Josh Brenson, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining, Josh. Thanks for being here tonight. Who else we have? Rick's Knives was saying hello to everyone. I said hello to Rick earlier. Jeff Hamilton, I carry to 3 to 5 knives until my parents until my pants start falling down. Well, don't carry nothing but overbuilt knives. Then they will. Even if you got a good belt, you're going to have to wear suspenders, I guess, at that point, right? Scott Hoffy Hoffman says, I carry an OTF and a flipper every day. Yeah, that's a good combination. I could see that. Absolutely. Now, the nice thing, a lot of people think the OTF is like a scary knife. It's not. It's a very convenient knife to use one-handed. There's a lot of convenience with it. Matter of fact, some states even have laws where you can carry an OTF if you only have one hand or something like that. Even in states where they don't allow them legally, if you only have one hand, they do legally allow you to carry them, which I thought was interesting. Miller 86, I need to look for a couple of good kitchen knives. I was thinking of Vosteed. A lot of good kitchen knives, a lot of different opportunities out there. You can look at some very, very different ones. I did the old traditional kitchen knives, you know. We have a Wusthof well, we did have Henkel, but I have Wusthof. That's typically what I have, but that's because the family's always had that. My father, he was a chef, so you know, there's a lot of things that we did with that. Chef Rocky, you'll like this. One time I was visiting my dad, and I put salt on some food before I tasted it. I got a 45-minute lecture on why I should never do that. So now I never spice or salt my food until I taste it, because I do not want to insult a chef. So I was young and I learned. Marco, hey Rob. Hey Marco, I appreciate being here. Thanks for joining tonight. How are you? Thanks for being here. All right, who else do we have? I think we need to get going on the giveaway. Hey, how do you enter, Lord Denham? I'm glad you asked, Lord Denham. I am glad you asked. So tonight's giveaway, let's kind of go through that real quick. Making sure I didn't miss anything else. Oh man, I go down and I think I'm all caught up, and then it just loads like 20 new comments that I missed. Delaney saying the OTF is a semi-auto rifle of the knife world, in my opinion. Well, I agree. There you go. No questions asked, right? Definitely, it's a double action, so I like that. Rob. Whoa. Mr. Eddie, check this out. Vulcan knives. What? Hold on. Vulcan knives. Interesting. Some really crazy fixed blades. I think I've heard of this guy before. Some very aggressive, kind of cool looking knives. All right, we'll have to take a look at that here in a little second. Interesting. I got the page open. We can come back to it. Ron Dobbins, I'm carrying the Bridgeport 395, the Pena Mula, and the Golden Design Standard. Very cool. Rob needs a kazoo with skiffs. Hey, Sugar Weasel Dad, I'm glad you asked. Hoffy created this custom made. This is the RNKKS, the Rob's Nerdy Knives kazoo sword. This kazoo sword comes with kazoo skiffs. This 3D printed. He made this for our big 6K celebration coming up to it, and so this is actually a kazoo knife. It's a amalgam. It's a merging of two different designs he put together. I thought it was hilarious. It was absolutely awesome, and he actually had kazoo skiffs. And I shared this matter of fact with Steve Skiff, and he loved it. By the way, Hoffy, he really loved it. He thought that was awesome. He thought that was pretty cool when he saw that. He got a kick out of that one. So we do actually have that, but. You know, if you have an idea, if you're a titanium milling kind of person, you want to make something or something, that I'm up for that. I just don't know the first thing on how to design that. All right. Who did I miss? There's Lonnie Hutchinson. I don't know if I said hello to you. If I didn't, hello. Who else did I miss? If I miss people, just let me know, because it's going by fast and I'm gonna miss it. All right. So it's the Kazana. I need a drink. Making sure my voice stays here tonight. That's really cool. Glad they put that together. Yeah, isn't that cool, Sugar Weasel Dad? I thought it was awesome. It's just awesome. It brings me a smile every time I open it up. I love it. It's our special kazoo salute, right? So we have something super special. Absolutely going to pull that one out. Sergio Lucio. Hey, howdy Rob and howdy folks. Sergio, man, appreciate you being here tonight. Thanks for joining the live stream. we're about to do the giveaway. So you came at a really good time. All right, so let me review real quick before I clear off the table and we bring out the giveaway. So you saw my one post on my Rob's Rambling. I haven't done that one in a while, and I wasn't trying to dog anyone, but I did want to say, you know, I did want to make a point about, you can't just say that's stupid just because you don't like it, right? I mean, that's not a fair criticism. You can make an argument that something is stupid based on certain facts and certain things for certain circumstances. I think that's absolutely fair. And that kind of conversation I'm all for. And I think we can have all day in conversations, but I'm not cool with people just saying you're stupid for liking that knife. It doesn't cut it. It doesn't cut it in this community, because there's a lot of things that each of us like that no matter how rational we think we are about it, someone else is going to think it's stupid. It's just a reality, right? It's just a reality. So, so some of these were part of that conversation. That was a lot of fun. This week, we got a chance to see the Bulldog. This was really cool. I did put skiffs in this, by the way. And as you can see, let me see if I can get it right there on the knife. Putting skiffs in, centered that puppy up just naturally by itself. I didn't have to do any sort of centering for it. Worked really nice. And the action is just even better, even smoother. It actually was a little gritty, I would have to say. I'm not a big fan of those thrust caged steel bearings. So I'm glad I was able to put some skiffs in there. What else? I already talked a little bit about this one right here. That happened last week, but I have enjoyed carrying that. And I did get my original goat scales in. They came in this week. So that was a lot of fun. Now I have back, and it is fully fitted in the back. They were very apologetic. Original Goat said, man, I don't know how that made it through QC. Some of you guys asked. It was so perfect, the little defect. They were all blown away by it. They really were. They were like just shocked that it even happened. And they were really cool about getting it replaced. So that's nice to have back. This makes it a nice workhorse kind of knife. This is my Rex 45. I bought this one from Tyler Williams. Thank you, Tyler, for that. He was selling this knife, so I bought it, and I got the original goat scales for that. So, by the way, if you like original goat scales, I do have a code for it, RNK. If you use that, you get save 15%. Saves you lots of money on a purchase. I do recommend it. I have the aluminum scales and some. I have titanium scales on my 8020 and my 8020.5. Definitely worth saving some money and helps the channel. So, just to let you know, there's coupon savings in there. We'll talk about it in a second. And then some of these knives I've been enjoying carrying. This was really a phenomenally, just a really good knife. This is definitely going to be in contention for, I would say, just basic knife of the year. So, you know, I have super budget. I have just a regular knife, and then I have high-end knife, and I have custom mid-tech. Those are my ranges. This one's going to be in the contention for knife of the year. This is just, these guys, this is their first, you know, their first few knives that they put out, but they've been doing OEM work for 25 years. And you can tell there's just so many refinement things on this knife. You know, here's another one this week. When I did my review on this, did anybody see this? Someone didn't like the fact that I was attempting to do a reverse flick with my middle finger. They're like, just stop doing that. It's a flip, or quit using your finger. You'll look like an idiot. I love those comments. Those are just so awesome when people say that. And the thing is, they don't realize that I enjoy the bonus flicks, and I go out of my way to find a bonus flick, right? So as you can see here, I enjoy reverse middle finger flicking that, and there's nothing there to reverse middle finger flick except for the fact there's a little flat grind, a little change in angle direction, and a little satin finish there. And I enjoy that. For me, that's a lot of fun. And it's a little more challenging, especially with a hand satin finish like that. That makes it a little more challenging, but it's very doable and it's very enjoyable. This is a great knife, by the way. All right. Okay, so I know that's a lot of stuff. All right, so I just wanted to kind of go through that. Oh, I did have a list. QA, yeah, we talked about OG scales, the Bulldog. By the way, 225. How much do you think? Okay, I like Benchmade, I really do, but I don't disagree that they're smoking their own stuff or something. I don't know what they're doing, but how much do you think Benchmade would charge for this? I think this knife would be $500 at Benchmade, honestly. 225, less than Marianne doing this at TRM. It's phenomenally nice little knife. I mean, it's a small batch. I did order one of those lever action from the Tactile Turn, the pins. So, you know, I have a couple of pins, and I enjoy this. I've had this pin for quite some time now. This is my Tactile Turn pin. Tactile Knife Company was founded by the same people who did Tactile Turn. So they started as a pin company and then started making knives. I did get the lever action one. So that's coming in this week at some point. So I'm super excited about that. And then we can talk about the Hog House and then the Rob Johnsons after this. But let me go ahead and move this stuff out of the way, and we'll get into what is the giveaway video, or the giveaway tonight. All right, am I caught up on the comments? How far behind am I? Making sure I didn't miss anything. Nope. Okay. All right. So I'm not too far behind. All right. Again, one of my favorite, the Shaman. This is Rockscale Designs. If you haven't checked them out, highly recommend these guys. Get some of their scales. Titanium. I did get this anodized for my Shaman. Really, really, really enjoy this. I was going to put a different set of scales. I was trying to work with somebody on getting something they were going to release. Never heard back from them. They released them. Never even, I reached out to them. They kind of blew me off. So as far as I was concerned, this is what I'm sticking with. So, yeah, I'm not gonna worry about putting another set on there. Again, I carried this to Texas Blade Show. This was my Burple anodized scales for Texas Blade Show. This is my Spyderco PM2, and of course, beautiful little Protean from Prince Customs. Matter of fact, they had a drop yesterday. I believe it was drop 16, and they had a high polished version of that, which looks really nice. I will admit. Lamia, love that. Fantastic knife. The simplicity and the beauty of this knife is just phenomenal. He could charge an extra $150 for this knife, and he would still sell exactly the same. I have no doubt. A completely underrated knife by so many people is the Arno Bernard from South Africa. Such a good knife. If you want a great deal on a knife, go check out these guys. These are just phenomenally made knives. I love the Arno Bernards. Trevor Burger custom Trevor Burger, whatever. This is the large Urban XL. If you've ever seen the Urban EDC, they had the LC, the Urban EDC LC. It's a Trevor Burger design. Looks very similar to this. It's a smaller one. It's a production one made by Riot. This is very different. Very, very different. And you put the two together, you'll know exactly what I'm talking about. One made by him and one not. And this is my Uldanov. This is the Russian one right here. Definitely a really, really cool knife as well. I love this, the design. This is if Shergorov could do a knife like this is what I would imagine what they would look like, right? But this is not the Shergorov aesthetic, but I love what Uldanov has done here. It's just a really, really fun knife. I really like this knife a lot. This is a good one. And of course, here's Rob Johnson's. This is Nicholas is actually his name, but it's Nicholas. He's the guy who makes these knives out of Latvia. Definitely recommend his stuff. He also has one called a Cypress version 3. I think that's a really, really cool knife. He uses Skiff Caged Bearings in his knives. This is RWL 34, but it's step milled. I don't know if you can see that step milled on the blade, which is really, really cool. Which, by the way, if you didn't know, where did I put it? Well, the Lamia is also step milled as well on the blade, which is really cool. That's just a neat little thing. Then, of course, here's my whole blade works. My Morpheus, one of my favorite knives as well. Love this one. A lot of fun to carry. All right, so that was part of videos that we had this week. So let's go ahead and look at the giveaway that we're doing tonight. So I'm going to go check the comments real quick. I know I've been talking. Any questions that you guys have been trying to get my attention about? Let's see. All right, so I think you guys are all talking, so that's good. All right, so we've got a Kaiser we're going to be doing a giveaway tonight of. You get a kazoo, of course, as long as I still have any colors, you can choose from them. This one's also going to include a CRKT knife. You're going to get a bunch of stickers. Of course, within this giveaway, you're also going to get a Rob's Nerdy Knife 6K challenge coin or poker chip, whatever you want to call it. Being it's Kaiser, you're going to get one of those cool stickers. And then we have a whole bunch of stickers here, like members and stuff. I like to point these channels out because the channels send stickers in, and I love to highlight their channels so that they're definitely cool channels to go check out once I get there. All right, Vostede, the RS Chaos. That's a cool one. Let's see, who else do we have? These are all members. All right, so then we've got Civivi, which is a cool sticker. We got Tactile Knife Company. Make sure I've got room up there. Yep. Okay. We got Kunwu Knives. We've got a lot of cool knives. If you haven't maybe checked out Metal Complexes, obviously integral. And if that integral is too much for you, he is coming out with a non-integral. It's going to be a lot cheaper. So that's definitely something cool to look for. And all right, so the channels that comes along with this, we're going to have Grizzle Bear Leather Crafting. Go check him out for some, he's donated quite a few things. Matter of fact, there's something that's going to be part of the members giveaway that he's donated. But he's donated quite a few things to the channel for giveaways. And he also made a couple of slips for me and my stuff. We got Twisted Sis right here as well. That is the spouse of, where's my other sticker? Oh, there we are. Illuminati Ninja. So those two guys right there, go check them out. Oh, can you see that? Let me see if I can turn that a little bit so you can see that better. There you go. It's reflecting. All right, then we got MPG for EDC. I'm going to lay that on there so it doesn't reflect. Meredith, go check her channel out. She's got a great Sunday Night Live, by the way. And we've got Neil from the Night's Edge. I'm doing that, Neil, so it doesn't reflect because I feel like if I do that, it's kind of, you can't see it. So the Night's Edge, he's got a great live on Saturday mornings. Got Mad Yoko here as well. Let me see if I can put you somewhere that you can see it. Just want to make sure it doesn't reflect. All right. All right. And then we've got BEDC. Definitely go check him out as well. And from North Carolina. I love that. And then we've got Stacy Bolster Blade. She has a great Discord channel. Definitely go check out her Discord for sure on that one as well. And I'm doing these angles so they don't reflect. And of course, you're going to get a couple of Rob's Nerdy Knife stickers. So that's tonight's giveaway. Let's look at the knives that we have in here now that we put everything out. The first one's the CRK. This is, and thanks to Hoffy, this was a donation from Scotty Hoffy, from Scott Hoffman or Hoffy. And this is the, if you didn't know, it's called the CEO in yellow. I guess this would be technically FRN scales. And the first time I had this, it was weird to open, but it does work, right? It is not assisted and it does work. You've just got to get the right angle and it works perfectly. It's a very thin little knife. You can actually get replacement scales for this. I didn't know that. I saw that. It is tip down carry. So if you like that or you don't, I get it. It's a unique knife, but it's super thin. It's a great desk knife, I think, for opening letters. If nothing else, I think it's really cool. And being it's nice and yellow, you'll never misplace it, right? So, and kind of a here, and you got to get that right angle. If you don't get the right angle, it doesn't really deploy well. And let me see, what is the steel? It is, oh, it's a Rogers design, but what is the steel? Does it say on here? I thought it did. I thought I had the steel on here. Now I don't know. Now I'm second guessing myself. No, I don't think it's going to be in here. Is it D2 or is it like 440? It doesn't tell me. It doesn't tell me. Or fillet knife, yeah. Except I don't think it bends like a really good fillet knife like you might want. I'm trying to see. It doesn't seem to say on here. But, you know, it's going to be, it's definitely a very, it looks like a pin. So if you ever needed to carry a knife somewhere and you want it to look like a pin, this will absolutely do the job for you. So I'm going to put that right here. Then, of course, we'll move the coins over here and some of these stickers. And then the other knife here, this is going to be the October Mini. So this is the October Mini. This is a little chode kind of a knife. You're going to love it or not, right? It's kind of got a pretty aggressive. You're going to get the little cloth and the little instructions. Extra hardware comes with it. I think it's a pretty cool little knife. It's green. I think it's micarta. Wait a second. Now, is it micarta or is it G10? It's G10. It sure looks like micarta to me, though. It's got micarta kind of look texture to it, but it's G10. Frag pattern, pretty aggressive, but it's not super sharp. Steel clip. It is reversible, so right hand, left hand tip carry. It is a flipper. You got a little jimping on top there, and that does work pretty well. It is a liner lock, easy access. You can get to that. It does drop pretty well. I will say you can. I thought, is this the one I can? No, I have. Yeah, I think you can tune this, and you can get bonus reverse flick if you want. But it is a unique design where it's kind of like the Baby Banter. You can get that full grip. I can get my whole hand on there because you can choke up really far, and it's meant to be like a real kind of a box cutter, kind of a specific sort of little tool. So this is, I know there's people who absolutely love this design. And so, you know, as even if it's not my aesthetic, I think it's kind of cool. And I was glad I had a chance to check it out. I got that one, I bought that one, and I thought a couple of giveaways, a couple of things here tonight. I thought I'd make a fun little giveaway, a couple of knives. So there we go. Any questions about the knives, about the giveaway tonight? And it's 3CR12V or 12N. Thank you, Paul Might. So that's the steel. Okay. It doesn't surprise me. I mean, I don't see that as a really crazy hard use sort of a knife, right? Mr. Rogers design. Is that what it is? Okay. Let's see here. All right. So making sure I didn't miss anything else up here. I'm just going up real quick before I come back to that super, the Knight's Edge, the HWG over 500. Use your powers, Ron. All right, help with gadgets. All right, so help with gadgets. Let me click on that. So why is it not? Come on, here we go. Let's go back real quick before we go over there. I had it open. Here we are. Help with gadgets. All right, so real quick, help with gadgets was it 483 last? Let's see where we're at now. I'm going to refresh that. Come on. 483. Come on. 485. So 15 more. If any of you guys get a chance to go check them out, please go check out Help with Gadgets. Cool little channel. Definitely, if you like it, subscribe. And if you do, make sure you watch a little short and then like the short. That way your subscription will stick. It's up to you whether you want to go there or not. I don't force anybody because I don't want the robot and the YouTube algorithm to think that everyone had to be jumped over there and then they just take all his likes away, his subscribers away. Because what happens is if he does that, they not only, a lot of times if they think it's, you know, everyone went over there because they were like a bot took them over, then they'll not only take the people who just subscribed, but they'll take other people away. So I've seen where people had 480 and they went up to 520 and then they went back to 450. You know, they lost like 20 or 30 of their subscribers. So if you like the stuff, watch a short, like the short. That's the best way to help the channel out. So definitely go check him out. Help with Gadgets. He is so close to 500. It'd be cool if he could hit 500 tonight. All right, going back to the giveaway. Let's go to the desk. So here's the giveaway. We got the coins. You get the Rob's challenge. You get to pick the color of the kazoo if you want. Let me know if you want me to sign it, right? Let me know. Let me know. All right. And I didn't kazoo salute. I didn't kazoo salute. The Knight's Edge. Neil, I didn't. Hold on a second. Neil, man, what the heck? Got so excited. Squirrel. All right, Neil, this kazoo salute is for you. So thank you for the $2 super chat. Thank you for that super chat. And like he said, if you get a chance to go check out Help with Gadgets, that'd be super awesome. All right. And here is the link for it. By the way, you can see it was posted there as well. All right. We're going to go back real quick to, there's the desk. Let's review quickly. How do you enter the giveaway? Everyone, how do you enter the giveaway? So let's go back over here. I'm going to go to, I don't know if I want to click that, but I did. Come on. Let's go to the channel here. So let's go to the live stream. Here is the live stream tonight. We're just loading the live stream real quick. This is us, right? All right, so up here is the link for the giveaway video. You can click it up here in the description. It's pinned in the description. Also down here, it's pinned in the chat. It's also pinned down here in the description. If you open up the chat, you'll see down here, this is the Monday Night Live giveaway link. But down below, there's also these cool links, like save 15% on original Goat scales, save 10% on Skiff Caged Bearings or thick washers, Rockscale Design scales, titanium custom scales, save 10%. BladeBinge, the shop, the store for the new knives, save 10% using RNK10. Monster affiliate link, you can use the code RNK10 for 10% off and use the affiliate link. That helps the channel, but also, you know, you can save 10% on top of that. So then also Divo Knives. If you buy anything from Kevin or Colin, you can use the RNK10 at Divo Knives. And then White Mountain Knives, there's RNK10. Save you some money, buy more stuff. Buy more knives, or just, you know, save money as you buy knives. And then there's these affiliate links. If you want to help out the channel using any of these, thank you. Don't ever feel obligated, but if you don't, you don't. But if you do, thank you. So that they're there if you want to help the channel. So let's click on the link. How we enter. You come over here, you click on this link, you go over here, you leave a comment. If you get a chance to hit that like button, I'd appreciate it. It does help the channel. Even the giveaway video, it helps. Go down here and leave a comment. We have 144 comments. That's pretty cool. All you got to do is just make sure it's PG. Don't allow YouTube filters to filter you out because it's not PG. There's keywords, weird things that they do. I want you to have the best chance to win. You use some weird word or something like that. You know, like pew-pews. We got to use the code words if you say things like that, right? You just can't use things that get you out of that. The other thing is, I've heard emojis for the comment picker. It doesn't seem to like them. I have yet to see someone win with an emoji. So I want you to have the best chance to win. And you're absolutely welcome to do something kind for someone. If you want to enter for somebody else, if you're not in the USA or you don't have a USA address, feel free to enter. I'm totally cool with that. Either you or the other person has to be here though to claim the win. You must be present to win tonight. So as soon as I call your name, you have a minute to reply. 1 minute to reply. After that minute, we redraw. Okay, just hard and fast rule. Not because I'm trying to be mean or anything like that. It's just got to be ready, right? The other thing is you have to be 18 years or older. You got to have a USA shipping address. You got to contact me within 7 days after you've won. I wouldn't wait till the very last minute because you also have to verify who you are. And it's super simple. If you can enter the giveaway, you can verify who you are. Trust me, it really is that simple. It really is. All right. That's it in a nutshell. But before we do that, we do have, I missed one. We got Stacy Bolstered Blades, member for 4 months. 4 months already. Wow. So Stacy Bolstered Blades, let me celebrate and do a kazoo salute to you. Thank you for being a member for 4 months. This kazoo salute is for you. Thank you for being a member for 4 months, being a Nerdy Knives enthusiast. Thank you. Thank you. And then we also have, if it cannot go too fast, we got Michael Upchurch, member for 6 months, a Nerdy Knives nut. Got, I don't know if I can pronounce that, Workhorse TS26 for a battery backup and a flashlight to keep on the motorcycle. $32 on sale. Pretty nice. Well, that's cool, Michael Upchurch. Super, super cool. You got 6 months, so you get the Scottish throat pipe salute. If you guys have no idea what that is, the first night we went live, I didn't have a way to celebrate. So I did what I learned in college or what I had done in college after a few beers. I did a Scottish throat pipe salute. And by the end of the evening, I couldn't talk. So I had to get it recorded. But if you hit 1 year on your 1 year and your 2 year anniversary, I will do an acapella version for you. Right. So that's my promise to you. But he's at 6 months. So he gets the Scottish throat pipes on the recording, but then you also get the trombone kazoo salute. So let me celebrate Michael Upchurch for 6 months. Thank you, Michael. This is my kazoo salute to you. Catch my breath. Thank you, Michael Upchurch, for being a member for 6 months. I appreciate you and all the awesome members out there. We are doing the exclusive members giveaway next week. Remember that. And then we have Raccoon Tactical, member for 6 months, Nerdy Knives enthusiast. Wow, 6 months flew by. It did, didn't it? Appreciate you. And again, Scottish throat pipes. All right. Again, my kazoo salute to you. I appreciate you being a member for 6 months. I really do. You guys, if you didn't know, the members allow me to sometimes to do things way sooner than I ever thought I'd be able to do. And I don't do this full time. And sometimes, you know, there's times when I feel like, man, I don't know if I can keep doing this. But the members keep encouraging me, and I just keep going because, you know, you guys are there. And so I enjoy this. And your enthusiasm brings back my enthusiasm even when I'm tired. So I just want you to know that. Thank you. Thank you. So my kazoo salute to you. Appreciate you, Raccoon Tactical, for 6 months. Here we go. Appreciate you, Raccoon Tactical, for 6 months of membership. Thank you. Thank you. All right. And then we got one more. Wow. We got Jay Korsgaden, member for 11 months, Nerdy Knives enthusiast. Just inhale and blow. I'm going to have to do that. I might need this just in case for this one here. All right, Jay. All right, here we go. I'm going to give you next month, by the way, you get the acapella version. You're 1 month away. That's super cool. Catching my breath for you on this one. Here we go. Okay, yeah, that really does work. It's amazing. Woo, catch your breath on that one, especially tonight with my throat being a little sore or a little hoarse. So thank you, Jay. Man, appreciate being a member for 11 months. I really, really am. I'm humbled and honored by that. All right. Let's see here. Hello, WNC. Who's WNC? Who's that? Who's that? Weldon Carey. Hey, Weldon Carey, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here tonight. Thanks for joining. If I missed Mad Yoko, did I say hello to you, Mad Yoko? I don't know if I did. Welcome, Mad Yoko. Had your sticker out here. You can see it on the desktop. We have a lot of stickers out here. Let's see here. Clint Crosby saying hello. Anybody else I missed real quick? Barbie Chambers. I don't know if I said hello to you, Barbie. Did I? If I didn't, hello. Yeah, I think I'm kind of caught up. If I missed you, let me know. Let me know. All right. Yeah, he's all rosy red. That's why I do the oxygen. Thank you, John, by the way, for that oxygen boost. I have 3 cans he got for the 6K, and most brilliant in a way of the kazoo stuff present that married really well with the kazoo knife, because you think those two things together, that's like Wonder Twin powers activate sort of thing, you know. I don't know. I think it's kind of cool. All right, let's get back to the giveaway. All right, so over here, this is the giveaway link. So going back to the live stream, super quick. If you just joined us, you haven't entered, type in the number 63. The number 63 if you need more time. If you need 15 or 30 more seconds, type in the number 63. Once I'm ready to go, I need to know that, because otherwise we're gonna go. But here's the live stream. The link's going to be up here in the chat area. You can click on this, or you can go down here into the description where all these cool discount links are. Definitely use them if you want to save some money. Click on that link. That's going to open up the giveaway video. This is the giveaway video. Leave a comment here. This is open to everybody. Everybody is available for this one, all right? Everyone's available for this one. And before we do that, Rocky Graham, member for 16 months. Dang, Rocky. Wow. All right. 16 months. Don't die, Rob. Careful. Grateful for this place. Member up. All right, man. 16 months. Wow. Wow. Okay. So I'm going to do we're going to do the Scottish throat pipes while I catch my breath to get ready for the 16 months. Here we go. All right, Rocky, this is for you. Thank you for being a member for 16 months. Whew, I had to catch my breath on that one. That was good. That was good. Man, thank you, Rocky, for being a member for 16 months. And John, for not letting me pass out tonight. But appreciate you and all the awesome members out there. So thank you, thank you. By the way, the members giveaway is next week. I will be dropping that video for the entry for the members giveaway as soon as we finish tonight. And then we will go ahead and go right in. You can enter that for the next week. And next week, members giveaway will follow the regular giveaway afterwards, okay? So if you become a brand new member, you're eligible for that. Just know. The rules are you have to be a member at the time of the drawing, and then you have to be a member when you verify. So just that's the only thing I ask for. All right, Just Nate, member for 16 months. I see why you said sorry. I'm going to have to get a drink for this one. Hold on a second. All right, 16 months. Thank you, Just Nate, man. Appreciate being a Nerdy Knives Uber nerd. Thank you. Here we go. 16 months. All right. So catch my breath on that one. Don't be sorry. You know, I appreciate you. Appreciate you for being a member for 16 months. To me, this is fun. And it's a pleasure to salute you for that 16 months of membership. we're being silly, but we're also being appreciative. So why not? Because that's awesome. So thank you. Here we go. Catch my breath. All right, here we go. All right. I'm good. John saying a shot of whiskey on the side of the oxygen might help the throat. You know, you're right. I had that last week. I think I had a little sip of scotch afterwards. That was nice. It was actually really nice. Appreciate that, Mole in the Bay, man. Hopefully I'm killing it. Yeah, hopefully you guys are enjoying it. I'm enjoying it, man. You know, thank you for being members for so long. It's really humbling. It's really cool. It really makes this a lot of fun. So thank you. All right, Barbie. Hey, Barbie Chambers, what's up? Appreciate you being here this evening. Thanks for joining. Hey, Pills, what's up? Appreciate being here. Thanks for joining tonight. We're about to do the members giveaway. You came at a good time. A lot of people were doing some super chats and some members celebrations, so that's why we're a little bit further along. We also had some technical difficulties earlier. My other mesh router was having some issues, and I had to like kill it and knock it off the network, and that seems to have fixed it tonight, so I'm happy about that. All right, Dang Ross, member for 10 months, Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. 16 is ridiculous. Here, Rob, have a break. Hey, you're 2 months away from the acapella version, by the way, so appreciate you for being a member, Nerdy Knives Enthusiast for 10 months. Thank you, Dang Ross. This for you. My kazoo salute to you. Thank you for being a member for 10 months. Appreciate you, Dang Ross, so much. So thank you. All right, and we got another one. We got Splitting Slices, member for 9 months, a Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. FYI, a Tempest Practice upgrade up for grabs at 520 subs video. Oh, that's cool, man. That's cool. Splitting Slices, very, very nice. And if you don't know what a Fractus is, I actually got a hold of one because Casey actually found one underneath the fridge or something. It's a really cool knife. I do recommend it if this is the one he's talking about. I don't know what your color yours is, but that's a great knife. And you put skiffs in that thing is beautiful and just beautiful. Choil, everything about it. I do like that knife. It's a nice little work knife. I really enjoy it. All right. So Splitting Slices, a member for 9 months. Thank you. I'm going to catch my breath here. Here we go. All right. 9 months. All right. Thank you for being a member for 9 months. Do appreciate you and everyone else who's celebrating these huge milestones. I'm honored. I'm humbled. And thank you. Thank you guys. All of you. Don't forget to enter the giveaway, please. All right. How do you enter Arsheer? Good question. We're going to do the quick, super fast for everyone who might have just joined. Super fast. This is the fast, quick version. Here's the live stream. There's a link up here in the chat area. You see it pinned. It should be already there. You can click it here. You can go down to the description, expand the description. You can click it here. That gets you in. Cool links, save you money. Don't forget, check those out. I try to point that out because I see people buy stuff all the time and they forget that you can save 10% on Skiffs or Original Goat. Love to see you save money. You click on that link, opens up the giveaway video, leave a comment. If you get a chance, hit that like button if you can. I'd appreciate it. 152 comments. All right. 1 entry per person. Make sure your comment is PG. I would avoid emojis, give you the best chance to enter. And that's it. You got to be 18 years of older. You got to be present to win. You have to have a USA shipping address. You got to email me, and then you have to verify who you are. Follow all those. You have 1 minute to respond once I draw, right? You got a minute to respond. I'm going to start the timer, and if you're here, you're good, you're ready, awesome. And if not, then we'll draw someone else. But that's it. That's how you enter. Super simple. If you can enter, you can verify. I'll send you screenshots. I promise. It's super, super simple. All right, that's it. All right. Anybody have any questions? If you need more time, type in the number 63. If you need more time, you just joined me. You need 30 seconds. If you need more time. Did I miss somebody? Splitting slices. Did I? Oh, I want to make sure I didn't miss anybody. I see comments. Let me look back. See, I got Splitting Slices, Dang Ross, Just Nate. I did, right? Rocky Graham. Yep. I got Jay Corskad. Yep. Raccoon Tactical. We got Michael Upchurch, Stacy Bolster Blades. I think I got everybody. I just want to make sure I didn't miss anybody. If I missed you, let me know. I don't want to miss anybody for sure, right? Hey, is that Fugdoozle? Hey, appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining tonight, Fugdoozle. Thanks for being here, man. Hopefully having a good evening. Paul I Might, what's up, 42? Expect nothing less from Paul I Might. If I don't see that, I'm almost feel like I've missed something in the evening, right? The evening feels like it's a little empty without that, Paul. So appreciate that. All right, who else do we have? Any other questions? All right, good. So this is it. That's where you enter. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to get the comment picker over here. Hopefully I don't have to log in. No, I have to log in. So give me a second. I'm going to go back to the desk real quick. It's asking me to log in. So let me just do that real quick. All right. Fast enough. All right. So we're going to bring this. I'm going to bring this down here to the giveaway video. All right. So at this point, I'll refresh it. If you need more time, type in the number 63, Der Pepperhorst, 3 to the second power times 7, which is 63. So wait, 9 times 7 is 63. Yep, 63. So yeah, I don't know where my math was going there for a second. All right, so if you need more time, do let me know. So what I'm going to do at this point, we have 157 comments. I'm going to click a share. This is the link. It ends in P8JI. I'm going to copy that. We're going to go back to the comment random picker. I'm going to go over here. I'm going to paste that in and paste. And then we're going to go down here, filter out duplicates, 1 entry per person. Let's see how many people we have that's entered. Hey, Knives Are Life, appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. If you need more time, let me know. 157 unique comments. So 157 unique comments, but we're not going to go just yet because we do have a super chat. And Tom Guillaume, a $2 super chat. Ever try Skiff thick washers in a Rosie? I have not. I have not done that, Tom Guillaume. I did try thick Skiff washers in the 80-20.5. It was very different. I think if I tuned it and I spent the time like I would with a Spyderco, it probably would work, but it feels very different. And I don't know, that shark lock just feels like it should have the bearings, but it does work. It does work. I think if you're in an environment where you can't, like if you have a lot of metal dust and stuff and you don't want that to get into your cage bearings, I mean, it's awesome. Skiff Workshop, he actually sells the Skiff cage bearings, ceramic ball bearings, and steel ball bearings, but he also sells the thick washers. So if you have a knife that you really like and you wish it was thick washers, you can almost buy every thick washer for a cage bearing as well. So if you're in an environment where you can't really use the cage bearings, you can change every one of those knives out. They can all become thick washers. So that might be great for some people in certain environments. Just keep that in mind. And you get a discount on those too. That's 10% off as well if you use RNK10, by the way. It helps you out. I just want you to save money, right? Because I buy them a lot. I buy a lot of Skiff washers. I do. I contribute to the purchases of those myself. So there you go. Thick washers. Oh, the Pepperhorst. You haven't heard about it? Thick washers? Well, before that, let me just do a quick kazoo salute to Tom Guillaume real quick. Tom, my kazoo salute to you. Thank you for the $2 super chat. Thank you for that. Appreciate you. So yeah, here it is. Squirrel. So I will tell you really quick, Skiff. So Skiff made blades. If you want to go over here, you have the cage bearings. This is what we're all talked about, these cage bearings, but he also says the thick washers, which can be equivalent to every one of the cage bearings, right? So every one of these cage bearings you can replace with a thick washer. So, and then you can polish. And the thing about his thick washers, his tolerances, they're really superb. They really are. You're not going to have that wobbly, whatever weird stuff. It's pretty cool. So there you go. All right. Got my little squirrel going on there. I got a little distracted. You know that. So we're going to go back over here. Let's look at this. I'm going to refresh this. We had 157 comments. Let's see if anybody else got a chance to enter again. So we have 158 comments, one extra comment. By the way, if you didn't know about skiffs, just so you know, I think it's worth, if you guys just joined my first TRM, the Bulldog, I have skiff washers in here. Skiff cage bearings. Sorry, I have skiff cage bearings. I could put skiff washers in here, by the way, but I put skiff cage multi-row bearings, 22 ceramic ball bearings in this one, in a multi-row. Multi-row. It makes this action absolutely beautiful, by the way. That was a lot of fun. All right, so here's the link. I'm going to go ahead and copy. I'm going to share that. If you need more time, 63. If not, we're going to go ahead and go to the giveaway. Ends with WH-SV. I'm going to copy that. We're going to go over to the random comment picker. I'm going to refresh that. Go over here. I'm going to paste this in. We're going to paste that in, and then we're going to go down here. We're going to get a unique count. How many unique comments is there? Renee Ramon, it is not the 6K. It will be the 7K. We already hit 6K. We're at almost 6.25K. It looks like if the projections are correct, we might hit 7K before the year end, or right at the year end. I don't know. We'll see. It could go up. It could go down. Who knows? Suddenly it could speed up. We could be there sooner. It could slow down. It could be in the new year. But either way, it'd be pretty cool. Hey, I mean, I think I'm like 40,000 views away from 2 million views. That blows me away too. 2 million total views. Pretty blown away by that. That's kind of cool, I think, too. So, all right, 159 unique comments. Does anybody need more time? Anybody need more time? Are we good? All right. I'm about ready to do the drawing. Everyone ready? I did skiff the Fractus. Absolutely, I put skiffs in the Fractus, and it's really nice, by the way. Really, really nice. Mad Yoko, 100K views. That's awesome, man. Isn't that cool when you hit that? You get that big number. That's really super awesome. All right, good luck to everyone. It is not an acronym. Skiff is the name. Steve Skiff Sr., Steve Skiff Jr. They make Skiff-made blades. They made knives. The first Skiff cage bearings were made by Skiff Jr. for his dad's knives. So there you go. All right, here we go. Everyone ready? Anybody need more time? 63, now or never. I'm going to wait 15 seconds. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and pretty fly for a knife guy. Do you legitimately need more time? Because you stopped me at the last second. Do you need more time? 63, if you just joined, I will wait 15, 20 seconds for you to enter. Do you need more time? I will wait 15, 20 seconds. Just for him, I'm I'm assuming he does. Legit, I'm back and entered. All right, he's back and entered. All right, so fair enough. So hey, I am, I'm all cool for that. If you're legit. And I know all you guys are joking around when you do the 6 times 3 and all that stuff. That's cool. So what do we have here? We should see 163. Yeah. So it looks like a legit entry. All right. So we got KL2JYL. So at least it's an L or it's a Y. I don't know. So we're going to copy that. We're going to go over to the giveaway. We're going to refresh that. We had 159 before. Let's see what we're at now. We'll do this super fast. We'll paste. I don't think I did that right. Hold on. Okay. Oh, you guys are gonna don't hate me. Don't hate me. It's a tradition, right? So Bluminati Ninja, thank you for the $2 super chat, man. I appreciate you. 15, 20 seconds. That gives some people maybe a chance to enter real quick. Hey, if you just joined, you have a chance to enter. Bluminati Ninja, thank you for the super chat. My kazoo salute to you. Appreciate you. Appreciate that super chat. So thank you. Thank you so much. All right. We're going to go back real quick. This is tonight's giveaway. We're going to go back over here. Quickly, I'm going to refresh this. Just to be fair, I'm going to refresh this. We had 163. Let's see where we're at now. I do try to make it happen. I really do. 165. Okay, 165. That's cool. All right. So, and it ends in QVFO. All right. So I'm going to copy that. We're going to go back over here. Just Nate gifted one Rob's Nerdy Knives membership. Hey, you know, here's the thing. Pills was gifted it. You never know. You never know. Because next week we're going to be doing the members giveaway. So people getting a chance to enter that. All right, Just Nate, thank you for the gifted membership. My kazoo salute to you. Appreciate that, Just Nate, for the gifted membership. And Pills, hey, you were gifted the membership from Just Nate. Pills, just make sure you thank Just Nate for the gifted membership. And Pills, welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knife members. I think welcome back. I think you've been a member before. If not, all brand new members, email me with your name and address. I'll love to mail you a channel sticker and a little thank you note just to say thank you. So welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives. Appreciate that. Pills, as a Rob's Nerdy Knife member, you're now eligible for the members giveaway next week. All right, so let's go back over here, and maybe not. Let's go back over here because this is a big deal. Wow, Just Nate gifted 5 Rob's Nerdy Knives membership. Just Nate, thank you. Thank you. That's a huge one. So I am humbled and blown away. That deserves that. You know what? 5 memberships. I'm going to give you the white kazoo salute. So thank you, Just Nate, for the 5 gifted memberships. Appreciate that. This kazoo salute is for you. So thank you, Just Nate, for the 5 gifted memberships. I appreciate that. And it's flying by here. Nobody Listens to Eric was gifted a membership from Just Nate. Nobody Listens to Eric. Make sure you thank Just Nate for the gifted membership. And Nobody Listens to Eric, welcome, I believe, back to Rob's Nerdy Knife members. My kazoo salute to you. All right, and then we got Knife Nut 69 was gifted a membership from Just Nate. Knife Nut 69, make sure you thank Just Nate for the gifted membership. And welcome back to Rob's Nerdy Knife members. I believe just a Knife Nut 69. My kazoo salute to you. And then we've got BD, I'm going to make sure I'm saying it correctly, Swaim, or is it Swaim? I'm not sure if it's correct, but BD Swaim was gifted a membership from Just Nate. BD, make sure you thank Just Nate for the gifted membership, and welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives members. I think you're a brand new member, so email me with your name and address. Love to send you a channel member sticker and a little thank you, little note saying appreciate you being a member. So welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives members. All right, and then we've got mango juice. I love that. I love that mango juice. All right, you were gifted a membership from Just Nate. Mango juice. Make sure you thank Just Nate for the gifted membership. And mango juice. Welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knife members. I think you're a brand new member, so make sure you email me as well. I'd love to send you a sticker. And you're all eligible for the members giveaway, by the way. All right, and then the next one is Casey Baker was gifted a membership from Just Nate. Casey Baker, make sure you thank Just Nate for the gifted membership. And Casey Baker, welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knife members. I think you're new as well. My kazoo salute to you. Appreciate you. All right, so am I all caught up? I think I am. Welcome to all the new members. Make sure you email me. I'd love to mail you a sticker to welcome you, but you're also eligible. As soon as this live ends tonight, I'm going to be publishing the members giveaway for next week. That will become available. That's where you go enter for next week's members giveaway. That'll follow after the regular giveaway. Now we're going to go back to the regular giveaway here. All right. This gave a little more time for people to enter. I know some people are probably frustrated. Their phones might have died. I hope not. All right. I'm going to refresh this. We had 165 entries so far. If you get a chance, hit that like button. I do appreciate it. It does help the channel. We're up to 98 likes. Thank you. Thank you for you guys doing that. 166 comments, which maybe one more person got a chance to enter, I hope. And ends in MVN, oops, what is in XX. All right, so we're going to copy that, bring that back over here. We're going to refresh this. We're going to paste the link in over here, paste it there, ends in MVNXX. We're going to go down here. We're going to get our total number of comments, 63 if you need more time. If you just joined, you need more time, type in 63, let me know. I'll wait 15 seconds. 166 comments, so 166 unique people have entered. You got to be present to win. We are about ready to do the drawing. All right, I'm going to wait 10 seconds to go. Good luck to everybody. Here we go. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go. Good luck, everybody. Here we go. Who is the winner tonight? Seppy Dog. Seppy Dog, thanks for the fun, Rob. Be safe. So Seppy Dog is the winner tonight. If you're here, Seppy Dog, you have a minute to reply. Just let me know you're here. And Ed, we're going to come back and celebrate your 11 months here in just a second. Seppy Dog, are you here? I just need you to say, it's me, I'm here. Pretty easy to see that name. You do have 1 minute to go. I set the timer, so just let me know that you're here. I just need you to say, that's me, I'm the winner, whatever. Oh, is that you right there? I think so. Let me click on that. Let me go to your channel. Oops, that's not what I wanted. Stop, go back. And yes, sir, that's Seppy Dog. Congratulations, you are the winner. Congratulations. We do have a winner for the giveaway tonight. I'm gonna leave that just for a second. Let me grab the email address. I'm gonna share that. This email address works for all the new channel members. If you want to email me with your name and address so I can send you out a channel member sticker to say thank you. Also, you have any questions or anything like that, you can let me know as well. Ed, oh man, I'm sorry, Ed. I would love to have everybody win. All right, so I'm going to come back to Ed because I want to celebrate his 11 months, right? So let me, let me go back over here. And we're going to go back to the desktop. And here we are, 11 months. Let's see here. Is it, yeah. Rob's Nerdy Knives. Yeah. So there you go. 11 months for Ed. But real quick, here's the email address, robsnerdyknives@gmail.com. Email me. Also, Seppy Dog, let me know what color kazoo you want. You could be orange. I have 8 colors, as long as I still have all the colors. Do you want me to sign it? If you don't want me to sign it, I'm totally okay with that. But a lot of people want me to say it. For me, it's just another way for me to say thank you. But if you're going to give it to like a grandkid or a child or something like that, I totally get it. You probably don't want any ink on that. But if you would like me to do it, I'm more than happy to sign it. And if you want a different color than orange, let me know as well. Okay. So that is up to you. I just need to see that here. Make sure you email me at Rob's Nerdy Knives and then reply to my email. Once you email me, you have to verify who you are. You'll have, 1 week from the giveaway to do so. And it's super easy. If you enter the giveaway, you can verify. It's super, super simple. All right. Just let me know if you want that color or you want a different one. So James, do you want, do you like the color orange, or do you want a different color? I have red, green, blue, purple, white, pink. What am I thinking here? Yellow. What did I said that? Whatever. Orange. Okay, so orange it is. Do you want me to sign it? That's totally up to you if you want me to sign it. All right, so for the channel members who are members and those who became members tonight, as soon as this live stream is over tonight, I'm going to drop my members exclusive giveaway video, and it'll be the members only video. You'll see it as content for members only. All right, I'll sign it for you. That's where you enter. Just leave a comment. Same rules apply. I would have, advised you no emojis, 1 entry per person, and then we'll do that drawing next week after the regular giveaway. Okay, so there we go. Congratulations to tonight's winner, to James for that. Seppy Dog, I like that. So James is the winner tonight. Congratulations to him. I'm going to start packing this up. But before I do that, I want to celebrate Ed. 11 months. Ed, you're 1 month away. Real quick, let me do this. Ed is 1 month away from the big 12 months where he gets the a cappella version of the salute. But this is to Ed for 11 months. Appreciate you, Ed. Here we go. "11 months as a nerdy knives enthusiast." Now I got to catch my breath for this one. Thank you. Thank you for 11 months. Thank you for 11 months of being a nerdy knives enthusiast. I appreciate you, Ed. Appreciate you being part of this channel and supporting. I appreciate everyone. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate everyone just being here in the live stream. Thank you. But I do like to do a little something extra because you guys, you do help with so many things. Everyone is part of this channel. members encourage me at certain times, and you also help allow the channel to do some things. And quite frankly, for anybody who's not a member, I mean, here's the reality. Everyone here should also thank the members because they allow me to continue to do these giveaways. If it wasn't for the members, I don't think I could do a giveaway every week. I don't think I could do that, honestly. And so I'm very appreciative to the members for that. So just everyone should be appreciative of the members, even if you're not a member. Don't ever feel obligated to be a member. I don't want anybody ever to feel obligated to be a member. Only be a member if you want to be, or if you win it. That's totally cool. There's no pressure here, right? But just want you to know that they do play a part for all of us. They help me as the channel, but they also help everyone who's part of the channel. So I just appreciate them. That's why I'm very appreciative to them. So thank you. All right, I'm going to start packing this up. Let me go ahead and put this back together. Start packing this up in here. And you may see some of the stickers inside some of the boxes, just so you know. So it's a little safer for them. I think there'll be less chance of getting bent or anything. So, I'm going to close this box up. I probably should have done that the other way. Here we go. Come on. There we go. All right. So we're going to do that. Then we're going to put this over here. Well, thank you. Thank you, everyone. I know if you guys have got to go, you got to get to bed, put the kids to bed. I appreciate being here. Be back next week. We're going to do another giveaway. Oh, Chef Rocky. Wow. Hi, love to you and your man, Chef Rocky. Thank you. Thank you, Chef Rocky. Holy cow. Holy cow. Holy cow. We got to take a break here for that. Man, Chef Rocky, thank you. Thank you, sir. That is amazing. I'm blown away. So let me like that and let me give a big heart to that one there. So hi, love to you and yours. Love to you and yours as well, Chef Rocky. I appreciate that. You know what? That's a little special. So I think that tonight you get a little bit of the kazoo knife salute. So first, let me give you a little Scotch throat pipes. Thank you. Chef Rocky, my kazoo salute to you. My knife kazoo salute to you for that. So thank you. Need a little oxygen after that one. But man, thank you, Chef Rocky. I appreciate you so very much. That's awesome. I do appreciate you so very much. So thank you. Thank you. Gonna help go a long way with paying for the shipping and stuff. So man. Well, hey, thank you, Mad Yoke. I appreciate everyone else. Man, Paul, I might have a great evening. Okay, I can't take all this excitement. My wife wants to take care of her home. Okay. So, and she just got home from the hospital. So bye all. It's been wonderful, man. Have a great evening, Jeff, man. Thanks for being here tonight. Appreciate you. Appreciate everyone who was here. And if you've got to leave and go to bed or go, thank you. Thank you for everyone who was here and been part of it. I do appreciate you. Right back at you, Chef Rocky. I appreciate everyone doing the nice comments back to Chef Rocky for that. All right. Later, Paul. I'm out too. El Cap Attic. Have a great evening. Thank you. Thank you. Have a good evening, El Cap Attic. Everyone's saying that to that. Good. Let's see here. Let it rip, tater chip. All right. Sheesh, bro, about to pass out. Hey, you know, it's all right. That's all right. Anything more than 20, don't know is attempted murder. Well, yeah, we got to figure something special for that. That's for sure. Absolutely. I am on the hunt for a titanium kazoo. I am. Or someone who can make one. Quite frankly, that would be awesome if I could find someone who could make a titanium kazoo. I think that would be super cool. So, for sure. Don't forget to check all these channels out. We got Stacy Bolster Blade. She has a great Discord. Got BEDC. Got to check his channel out. Grizzly Bear Leather Crafting. Get some of his leather slips. I actually have a couple for my knives. Twisted Sis there. Bluminati Ninja. He actually does some really cool stuff with his laser. Matter of fact, Bluminati Ninja did this. Hey, all of you channel members who are more than 1 year, email me. Let me know. I have the special 1-year anniversary cards I'd like to send to you. I actually bought some from Bluminati Ninja to give away. The Knight's Edge, don't forget to check him out. Mad Yoko as well. Who am I missing? Did I get everybody here? Did I lose one? I think, is that everybody? I feel like I'm missing one person in here somewhere. Did I already put it in the box and I didn't mention him? No, I guess that's everybody. All right, so go check out those channels. Definitely some really, really cool places to go. Knights, been lurking but listening. Love you, Ron. So you got to understand why he calls me Ron. It's because I called the Knight's Edge, the Knife's Edge for like, was it 3 months or 6 months, Neil? How long did I do that? Until you sent me the stickers and I read the stickers and I literally on air looked at them and go, oh, it was pretty funny. It was pretty funny. It was pretty hilarious. I rather enjoyed how wrong I was. If you can't laugh at yourself, you can't laugh at anything. That's my attitude. And I can certainly laugh at myself because there's a lot to laugh at. So, and if you don't think there's a lot to laugh at, then, well, I don't know what to say, because we all make mistakes and you got to laugh at your mistakes. You can't take yourself too seriously, right? That gets kind of stressful, at least in my book. So, all right. Let's see here. And I loved your rambling video the other day. Been thinking about doing some similar series myself. You inspire me. Well, man, that's cool. I appreciate that. I'm going to put this out real quick. Oh, tactile turn. I forgot the other sticker. Put that in there. All right. A tactile knife company. All right. So I'm going to put some of these knives back out. And real quick, I'll leave that over here so you can email me. Let's put these guys back out here. The little Neutron, some Bernard stuff over here. Got some Spyderco goodness over here. A little Proteon, which is a great little knife. Got some of my overseas knives right there. I'm going to put that over there. Just a little eye candy for us to talk about some things as we go for the rest of the evening here. How far over can I go over here? Probably up to there. I can probably get this one over here. I do have one more. Where can I put? I think maybe I'll fit that one at the end. And then we'll fit this one down here. How about that? All right, there we go. Okay. All right, so I'm going to move this. Again, there's the email address one more time for everybody. All right, new channel members, love for you to email me with your name and address. I can mail you a channel sticker. If you've never gotten a channel sticker before, you're absolutely eligible to get a channel member sticker. If you've already gotten one, you're good. If you became an Uber nerd, you get a special sticker. And anybody, there's 3 different tiers. If you do one of the higher tiers, you also get extra content and some other stuff, right? But please, all the channel members who've been a member for a full year, email me with your name and address. I'd like to send you the special 1-year little aluminum card that actually had laser etched by Bluminati Ninja just for you guys. So love to do that. All right. Appreciate you guys. So Bluminati Ninja, nice guy machine product. What are we looking at here? Grasshopper dark stone blast finish. What is that? So let's take a look at that. I'm not sure what is this. The Grasshopper traditional NGM CO aluminum oxide blast ceramic stonewash finish. So what is it? What is a grasshopper? I guess I'm sorry, I don't know what it is. Okay, I feel dumb, but can somebody explain to me what this thing is? I feel like I should know, but I don't. And if it's really simple and I'm being too analytical and I'm totally analyzing this way more than I should, let me know. Because I can see myself trying to think of like, what is this tool? Is this it looks like it's a tool for something, right? NGMCO makes them, he calls them, it's grasshopper. Okay, so let me go up here in the comments because maybe you talk about it up there. It says anything more than 20. Let's see here. Rob, you should toot for as long as you can, and we'll get you a world record. Well, yeah, if I don't pass out. All right, so I'm trying to think what this thing is, man. If you guys explained it, would you let me know? Rob, I'm waiting. I'm waiting on my own cedar and wanted to know how's the detent on yours. John Takamori, I love it. I love my cedar. Now I have the black aluminum. Let me go back to the desk real quick. I have the black aluminum one, and I think the action is even smoother if you didn't do the black aluminum anodized. This is black anodized. This is a black anodization. Matter of fact, it's the same process that Javi Garcia and Enrique Pena learned from. Who's the part of the group of the superlative group? It's three of them. There's three of them together that have that group. It's Javi Garcia, Enrique Pena, and the other guy who does he does other slip joints. And I know Tyler let me borrow one of his slip joints. Tyler, the one that, well, it's not a slip joint. It has the kickstop in it. You know who I'm talking about? I want to say it's Orzo, but it's not. I think it's somebody else. But anyways, yeah, the action's really nice. It has skiffs. He already put skiffs in there. I will tell you that. That's really nice. It's step milling on there. This is RWL. Now, I don't know if you got the Vanix version or high polish, but you can see that beautiful step milling. Can you see that on there? The step milling is really quite impressive. I think it's really nice. Let's see if I can get that focused on there so it doesn't focus on the stuff behind. You see that beautiful step milling? I think it's really nice. So, and the action is really nice. And the thumb hole is really, it's got that kind of rosy sort of thing. You get your finger in there, you get a really crisp, nice launch there. And left-handed as well. So you can get up there. Works really well over there as well. Got a nice place for the thumb. Get right up there. Easy to flip, right? You don't have to, the lock bar is way down there. So you put your thumb up there. And, oh, sorry, if you don't have big meaty fingers, it works really nicely unless you're in camera. And then you look like an idiot because then suddenly you can't do it because everyone's watching, right? So anyways, normally I can do this really well. I don't know. I guess because I'm doing it for you guys. But it's really nice. And I love the action. For me, it gets really, I tune for drop shut. I don't think I've ever tuned this one, and it does drop shut. When I keep it in my pocket, it's a little warmer, you know, the oil gets a little warmer, metal expands a little bit. It tends to be just, it tends to have that perfect drop, that control drop, not guillotine drop, but that real control drop that I look for. Yeah, there it is. There it is. You see it? It's coming. Come on. Finish it. Finish it. Finisher. There we go. Sorry. Fatality. Sorry, I was doing a Mortal Kombat thing there. I really like it. I really do. I will tell you, I ordered the Cypress version 3. That's why I may be selling a few knives again. So we'll see. All right. So did somebody explain to me what this thing was again? I gotta go back here. It's a bowl, Rob. A bowl. What's a bowl? I don't know what that means. A bowl, like do you drink water out of or something? I must be Orzo. Yeah, it's Orzo F22. Thank you, Tyler. So Orzo, I believe. Oh, it was Orzo. I was right. Orzo, I thought Javi Garcia and Enrique Pena, they did superlative knives, right? Aren't they the three that do that? A tobacco pipe. Oh, like a tobacco pipe. Oh, so it's like a titanium tobacco pipe. Okay, I get you. I get you. I used to like 22 karat tobacco pipe. But we can't talk about that or we get demonetized. So we can't talk about that. I might have to cut this out. This right now, because I said that, this whole live stream is probably demonetized. And this little section, if you come back to it later on, it's going to be, I have to edit it out for it to keep the monetization. So just to let you know. A high-end kazoo. That would be cool. You know, if I put a little filament on top of that, that could probably work as a kazoo now to think about it, right? Bob, you sweet innocent man, Illuminati ninja. So not necessarily like traditional cigar tobacco thing. I got you. Okay, so the other stuff, I'm gonna sound I'm trying to reference movies, and I'm gonna be so wrong, and you guys are gonna be so either laugh at me or think I'm an idiot. But like the jungle, what is they call it, the when they were over in in different places of war. They had a term for it that they would use in those very difficult situations. Yeah, anyways, I can't think of it. All right. You ordered the plain diamond pattern with the Vanix blade. That's cool. Yeah. I actually thought I bought the Vanix one at the blade show, but when I got it home, it was actually RWL34. But I still like it. I love it. I mean, it's beautiful. The edge, I don't know if you can see that. Look at the edge. Look at that. He polishes that edge. That's a beautiful high polish edge, and it's super crazy sharp. I don't know if you can get that. Can we get that reflection? There we go. Now you can sort of see that. It's a really beautiful high polished edge. He did I mean, I always get impressed when you get a knife from a custom maker and they already have a high polished edge. I mean, look at this one right here from Russia. I mean, that one has that beautiful high polished edge as well. Now, sometimes I'll get to that edge after a while because I polish it, but it's always cool when, you know, some of these manufacturers do that. I think it's cool. I think Trevor Berger does it too, if I'm not mistaken. Let me see. Does he do it? Yeah, he does. So he has a kind of a polished edge too. You can't see it as well because it's a super hollow grind, super crazy hollow grind. So it looks like a much shorter edge on his, but it's just because it's so thin. My eye itches. Sorry. All right. A Thai kazoo, a Thai jazz kazoo. All right. Iron butter knife. Yes. Just don't overpay. I'm missing the conversation here. I like the water are cooled kazoos. Oh, you're using that like as I'm a day late and a dollar short. That's your code word, like pew pew. I got you. Now I'm on the same page. A little slow. Day late and a dollar short. I got you. Now, I did want to show you something I think is kind of cool. Yeah, well, they linked it. Somebody linked this, and I was like, "Oh, is this like a tool for your knife or something?" You know, I don't even know where. Which one is the link up here? Is it this one here? I didn't know what it was. I didn't know what it was. I just opened it up like, okay. We were going to look at this. I think, was that Mr. Eddie who pointed out Vulcan knives? Is anybody familiar with Vulcan knives? A very aggressive look. It reminds me like if Medford decided to go for a little more tactical look, right? You know, like if Medford went for a little more cutting edge kind of look. Medford tends to be more rounded and loopy. This feels like a little edgier. You know what I mean? Definitely a cool knife. I don't know if it would be in my collection, but it would be cool to check out, right? Because this is the way I look at stuff like this. I may not dig this stuff per se, but I can see this aesthetic and this aesthetic coming together with a thinner blade knife, maybe a thicker handle, but this influencing another design that I would love. And that's cool. And I think stuff like this is inspiration. It's like a muse to other knife makers to come up with even better designs. That's the way I look at it. Oh, Mr. Eddie got a Vulcan recently. Oh, that's cool. I can see that. Absolutely. All right. So I did want to mention these two guys right here. The Model T, and it looks like they still have a pre-order for this one if you're interested in the Model T. So if you were ever wondering about the Valley is pretty big. It's almost a 9-inch knife. I handled it at Blade Show. I really liked it. I thought it was fantastic. It was just too big. And I knew that if I bought it, I would not, you know, people who like really big knives, you're going to love the Valley. The Valley's fantastic. But it was so big and it was kind of stretched out and it had some sharp edges on it for a big knife. With my hands and the way my hand fit the knife, those edges were not comfortable. But I have a feeling if you have longer fingers, because I got a large hand, but I got meaty fingers and they're not the longest fingers. They're short little stubby fingers. The Valley didn't fit me, but this looks like everything like it would. So I'm super excited about this one. Seen any new Arn or Bernard model? The Orca 2.0. It's fancy Imamba with a larger choil, different lanyard loop, and some other changes. I haven't seen that. The Orca 2.0, I thought that was their old version of they did the Orca before they did the Imamba. It was the Orca 1. But the Orca 2.0, I can see that. Yeah, so it's an evolution of the Orca. And then they came to the Imamba, so I could see coming back to the Orca. I like their abalone inlays. I don't know how well that would work, but the abalone inlays looks cool. Some people hate abalone. I get it, but I think it looks cool. I mean, I always like abalone on guitars and buttons and stuff. I think it's kind of cool. Welcome to the list. Oh, because I looked at it, now I'm on the list because I looked at that. I guess I'm gonna have to edit that out of the video, huh? Is that what you're telling me, Brand New American? If I don't edit it out of the video, my videos are going to be on the list. I'm going to be reviewed. Tom Guillaume, I am on hate abalone, especially on guitars. Oh, really? You really do? Okay. Well, I can see it overused. There's no doubt that overuse of abalone gets really kind of ostentatious. I like it with a very small subtle. I like it on the buttons on the neck, and I like it maybe as a single line around the hole. I don't like it when it looks like way over the top, right? I'm not into a really ostentatious guitar. I like a really good sounding guitar, and it can have a few nice accents. And as a matter of fact, it doesn't even have to be abalone. It just has to be a nice accent. Personally, that's just my opinion. There's a team of highly trained CIA assassins on their way to your house now, Rob. Reefer, not even once. Not even once. Well, the good thing is the CIA is already kind of probably taking a look at me for other reasons, but that's another thing we can't talk about. Abalone is all right if it's like just dot inlays, sure. Any more than that, it gets gaudy. I totally agree. Totally agree. And the way I like it on the whole of the guitar, it's like a very thin line, like just kind of a little sparkle with other design around it, right? To me, that's like a nice accent. It has to be a small accent. How do I feel about the mini Arius? Matt Hayes, I actually owned a mini Arius. I liked it. I will agree 100% with Paul Imite on it. The mini Arius is made to be a flipper delete. It was very uncomfortable for me. The reason why I sold it was, so here's my regular Arius. Very comfortable in hand. I've got plenty of room on this. The mini Arius, I was literally like right there on it. And the flipper delete was, I think it should never had a flipper, or they should have done something different. But if you get one and it's a flipper delete, I think that's a much better version of the mini Arius. And I think it works really well. But you've got to be okay with it just being a fuller kind of a reverse or a thumb flick, right? If you're okay with that, then the mini Arius is great. But I happen to, on the full-size Arius, I like the flipper. I know Paul Imite would love for me to delete the flipper on this, but this not on the big one. The big one, I like it. But I think it's a great knife. It's just, it definitely needs a flipper delete as far as I'm concerned. But if you got smaller hands or thinner hands, thinner fingers, it's probably really good, right? It's just, I have a big meaty finger. So my hands are about the size of a extra large hand with normal fingers, double extra large hands with thin fingers, right? So that's just because of the width of my hand, right? So I don't fall into that easy category. Hey man, I appreciate that, Molina Bay. Thank you. Yeah, if you get a chance, hit that smash that like button. I do appreciate that. So over here, this is the pre-order for this, and you can do just real plain simple. So for me, I wasn't into any of the anodization. I wasn't into any of the different things. Now, I was very interested in this, the honeycomb pattern, but I think I went ahead and went for the, I think I went for the, that's the finish, sorry. Blade finish. Yeah, I went for the regular blade finish. And then for the handle itself, I didn't do the honeycomb. Well, I think they only had one pattern. I think this is the only pattern they offered on this one, if I'm not mistaken. But I liked it. So, hey, the Night's Edge, you're heading out. Appreciate you being here, man. Thank you. Neil, have a good night. Thanks for being here tonight. Appreciate you, as always. Sorry I couldn't make last Saturday's. We were at the band competition, and we'll be again on Saturday. But hopefully I can get done. It's a quick show, and it's local, so I might have time to get on the way back. So I hope to pop in. You have to check this knife out. What are we looking at? Arcane Designs. Oh, Arcane Designs, yeah. So is this his new one? The one that's kind of a more of a traditional looking knife, I think. Oh no. This is his Crypt. Yeah, the Crypt. That's a unique one. And that's very almost Persian looking sort of thing. It's different. It's cool. It's just not my cup of tea. He's very out there in some of his styles for sure. I think the one that speaks more to me, and you can make fun of me, it's his plain Jane one, but I like this. I mean, I think his designs are cool because you add some of these aesthetics to other knives, it spices them up. And I love to see this because some of the stuff he does is just a small angle, just a small intonation on the angle or something like that. And you put that on another knife and it becomes a completely different knife. It has a whole new look. And this is the kind of stuff that inspires other really cool knives. And so that's why I love stuff like this. Even if it's not my cup of tea, I still love stuff like this because it is the muse for all the creativity we see out there in the knife design world. So as much as you may not like something, if you ever see something that has a little hint of something and you really loved it, but you didn't love the other thing and you really hated it, but whatever little muse it had was just enough for you to kind of go, ooh, you got to thank those other knives that are out there. So the automation, very boring for him. He meant this as a pre-order, I mean, as a real kind of tool, but you still see some of his angles. I mean, it's very subtle in there, but some of his unique angles and design kind of comes through in his elements of design. And here is a most sublime version of any arcane knife, yet you can see the influence of his other design coming through. So, I mean, that's what I'm talking about. I don't know if that makes sense to you guys. You may think I'm blowing sunshine up your nose. That's fair enough, right? But that's what I'm think. Tom Guillaume, not interested in the anodization. I am shocked. I tell you. Rob, not interested in anodization. So, Tom, I like anodization in some ways, right? There are some knives I think the anodization is fantastic. I I got the whole blade works. This one was available, and when I saw the way it came together already, to me, if you look at the angles on here and you see how those angles work together, to me the anodization just it's beautiful. I think it would be cool on the other ones, but I think the angle and the shape of the blade to me as a plain titanium, plain steel, it appeals to me a little bit more. But that's just me. Feed getting choppy for anyone else? Uh-oh. Is it getting choppy? Let me take a look. Let me take a look. There are some knives I think anodization is we dealing with the same thing again? Man, last time I killed the router upstairs. Let me see if it's make sure it's not back on. All right. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. My boys aren't here. They're not playing video games. I'm gonna have to go look and see if they're running something in the background. They better not be doing any sort of server thing stuff going on while they're not here. On the Hoghouse Valey Gen Valiant Gen 2, I wanted the chameleon blue and the ano and everything else. I wanted in plain Jane. Okay. I don't know if you knew, but there is going to be a mini Valey coming, but it probably is not going to be until 2025. I did ask Tapia about it, and he did say that he still had plans to do the mini Valey. In fact, I spoke to him this week about it, but I don't think he's gonna. That's gonna be definitely 2025. But I think that's fair enough because his the Model T version 2, the Gen 2, really is pretty popular right now, so that doesn't hurt him at all. Oh, the Yankees win! Oh, congrats to the Yankees. So it's still choppy, huh? All right, so let me do this. Let me go back to the desktop real quick. Let me see if make sure there's nothing in the background over here running over here. Let me see if this is running. Let me kill that one right there. I'm going to kill that one, see if that takes up less bandwidth maybe. You'll have to let me know how it looks now. Is that any better? It looks like it might be better. You have to tell me. Does that seem a little bit better? You can't mention Livewire? The Kershaw knife? AB Devious, appreciate you being here. Thanks for being on the live stream tonight. Always appreciate you and everyone else who's leaving, man. I no problem. Have a great evening. I know we are 9:45. Typically, I try to finish at 10, but typically we run a little late because we just chat knives. But don't forget, next week we're going to do the members giveaway. If you didn't get a chance to enter, I'm going to drop that video as soon as I finish the live stream tonight, just so you know. Fred the Lug, I'm in New York. That's all I hear now. Mets and Yankees. I bet. I bet. This is frustrating on the live stream. I wonder if, let me see if I can close some of these other windows. Making sure they're not taking up too much of the bandwidth here. All right, I'm going to close that. All right, you have to tell me if any of that helped a little bit. If it seems better, I don't know if some of those other feeds coming through are competing. I'm gonna have to see where my biggest places of consumption of bandwidth is, because I'm supposed to have 1.2 or 1.5 gig not terabytes or gigabytes of download speed, and so I don't understand why it's so slow. It's been 4 hours streamed every 2 weeks. Yeah, and I always say, Tyler, oh, we're gonna finish at 10, and then all of a sudden I'm like, holy crap, it's 11 o'clock or 11:30. I'm like, what happened? Where did the time go? Right? Because we keep getting it's like squirrel. Right? You know, we look at one thing or next thing, right? LimeWire is so old. Torrenting some. I don't know what that is. All right. Mini Valley, that sounds really cool. Yeah, I mean, he said it was going to be under 7 inches. So, I mean, and if you think about it, as long as it has a finger choil, I mean, it could be kind of like a little pair, a PM, a pair 3 or something like that, right? Is the Aurora Rays comparable to the Rask at all? No, no, but it is for a production knife. I will tell you, for a production knife, it is pretty fantastic. This is a $250. I put this in the 250. Some of these could be a little bit more, but it's like $250 to $300. If you buy this knife and you go to them, use my coupon code, save yourself 10%, and it's like a $240, $230 something knife, right? For that price, this is a phenomenal knife. It really is. It's very comparable in many regards to a great Bestech. Like, this is a Bestech knife right here. Phenomenal. Is this a little bit better? Yeah, it really is. But, you know, it's still, this is also designed, you know, it's a different design altogether. But I think this is definitely really good. Is it better than like this Kubi made Fractus? Yes, I would say the Kubi Fractus is phenomenal. For a $225 knife right here, this is a great knife. You're getting a phenomenal deal, right? And if you bought the pre-order and paid $199, it's an absolute steal. At listing of $260 for this price, this knife is really phenomenal. I mean, it's hand finished belt satin on here, a little used because I got fingerprints on there, but the action's great. I put skiffs in there, made it beautiful. I love how they have the jimping all the way around the flipper. This milling is really, really nice. Really, really nice. Very functional. I like all of that, but it is no Rask. It is no Rask. I mean, is it a kind of a nice homage reflection of a Rask, like a shadow? Yeah, I mean, sure, but it's 1/5 the price. And so for 1/5 the price, it's pretty darn good. But I can't say it's equal because it's not made with the same exact, you know, way, right? So, but I think for 1/5 the price, it's a phenomenal steal. If you like the look of the Rask and you love that milling pattern that they had, you know, and maybe the Rask wasn't for you, this is really good. It really is. And it's a great production knife. And it's one of these I can carry around, beat up, bang up, and just use like crazy, right? It's not one of the higher end knives where you're going to be a little more careful, right? You can, you know, okay. I guess I sound like I think I sound like a knife snob now, don't I? I can't believe I just realized I was saying that. I used to think this was a knife I would never carry and use. And, you know, and then I would only use like a $50 knife. Now I'm talking like a $200 plus knife, and I'm treating it like it's a budget knife. I hope that doesn't come across badly. I feel really bad about that because now the way I'm talking about that makes me feel like, ooh, maybe I sound like a jerk or something. I don't mean that. I'm just saying, for compared to these guys, I can feel like I can use and abuse this knife where I would never do that with these. Okay, let's just say it relative to those knives, right? And I think it's a great knife. So in that regard, yeah, absolutely. Is it quite up there with a Riot made like the Chevron? I think the Chevron's a little bit better, but it's pretty darn close. I mean, and the fact that this is about almost $100 cheaper than this one. I mean, if you're looking for a value, I would almost say the value is a little bit higher on this one. Now, what I like about the Chevron is it's got multiple deployments, right? You've got the front flipper, you've got the fuller here, you can do reverse and everything. I love that, you know, to me the extra stuff you can do with it is really nice. So, you know, it's a matter of stuff. Did I answer your question? Hey, MPG EDC, I'm tired. Have a great night. Great live, Rob. Hey, appreciate you, Meredith, being here tonight. Have a great night. Get some rest. Thank you. Thank you for being here. Appreciate you. Diffractus is Concept, not Kubi. Oh, was it Concept? I thought it was Kubi. He had everything done by Kubi. Okay. Okay. I guess I can see that. Kubi is so out there. I mean, with some of their design, though. I will tell you one thing I did notice. This was really aggressive up here. I had to mill that down. This reminded me of the Rendition 229, where I had to get rid of some of that jimping, because I mean that's like a slicer. It's like felt like a mandolin, you know, like those mandolin slicers, right? It felt like that. I mean, it's just super sharp. So once I did that, it was perfectly fine for me. The rest of Tempest Knife is Kubi, but Diffractus is Concept. Okay, appreciate that. Yeah. I'm a hockey guy, so I don't mind it. Okay. I recently got the SBK Lamia, really loving it. Do you run it on bearings or washers? The one I have the Gen 4. So my Gen 4 is going to be it is actually, I think, oh yeah, it comes with Skiff washers. He uses Skiff washers, doesn't he? Yeah, he does. He uses Skiffs. That's right. He's the other guy that uses Skiffs now in his newer models. It's really, really nice. And the step milling and everything like that. It is some people look at it as such a simple design, blah, blah. You know, you can do simple and have it work so well if everything just comes together in a perfect way. And that's what makes this such an outstanding knife, right? Like the Rosie and some of these other knives, is how they all come together like this. There's just so many things that have to kind of converge in a perfect way. And he does them. He does them all well. And surprisingly, if you get his drops and pay that price, it's so much cheaper than any of his knives go on the secondary market. Oh, I think of the Divo Lush. Yeah. Okay. Gen 4 is bearings. Yep. Absolutely. Skiffs. Yep. Have you ever heard or seen the Scott Cook lock shot? That sounds familiar. I think I've heard of it. Let me look that up. North Arms Skaha 2 has a flipper just as good as a Rask. So I'm actually, Mr. Eddie's going to allow me to borrow one of his Skahas. I've been wanting to check one of those out. Those are the ones made in Canada, I believe. He had a black one and he had one with the blue kind of G10. So I'm going to check one of those out. I'm super excited to do that. I think it's going to be a really cool knife. I hear everybody loves it. The action is ridiculous. So that's going to be cool. It is a surprisingly great knife for what you pay. Mm. So you wish you had jimping up here on this? By the lug, you wanted to see jumping up here? Oh, so the Protean. Okay, sure. But I was going to look real quick. Before I do that, let me just at least look up what we were looking at over here. Before it goes away. I wanted to look up the... Ooh, where's the one you said, have I looked at... The Scott Cook. Okay, Scott Cook Lock. I think I've seen this. Yes, yes. Oh, we've actually looked at this one night. Yeah. He has some really crazy, awesome designs. Now, I would go for the plain one. Let me go. So I kind of dig the sort of version like this. I know I'm boring, but this to me appeals to me. This kind of simple, beautiful aesthetic. I love that that's kind of a cool clip. It's different. It's very different, obviously. That's cool. Okay. Definitely a different type of knife maker, but I suspect he's probably going to be a little more expensive than some of the other knives I've looked at. All right, so let's go back to the Protean. All right, so here's a Protean. I would say it's comparable to a Para 3. What I found very interesting, I actually did my unboxing, is he's got this wonderful choil that really allows you to get a full grip. Got plenty of room back here. Got great chimping up here. That's very, very functional. He's got all these little chamfering places around here. Even this right here, it seems kind of round. It seems almost aggressive, but it's still round and smooth. There's nothing sharp that gets you anywhere. And it kind of tightens in, so it almost gives it a kind of a contour sort of feel. And when you get a grip, it just fits really comfortable. And here's the thing. When you look at it's a radius chamfering that he did in here, right? And you look at this, you go, why is this one higher than the other one? Because when you put your finger in there, your part of your nail and the thumb part, it's like it's a perfect fit to get in there. And he's got a really long ramp on that blade, by the way. You're already on the blade, but the detent ball doesn't engage the ramp to about right there, but it's already, you're already there, and it's so smooth. And I don't know if you can see that. Let's see if we can do this right here. You don't actually see this lock bar moving till about right there. You see that about right there? It's because that ramp is really cool. I did put skiffs in mine, by the way. I did put skiffs. That it deserves skiffs. It needed skiffs, in my opinion. I mean, it's still great, but skiffs made it just so much better. I mean, the reality is, Lamia and Arna Bernard, even Trevor Berger, Rob Johnson's, a lot of these people are already using skiffs. I put skiffs in here. I don't like the Delrin bearings that Joe uses. And so I put skiffs on this, and this made this even better on my Holt Blade Works. Yeah, I replaced them. I did the same thing on my Uldanov. I put skiffs on this thing, and it made this even better as well. So if I can replace them, I will. Yeah, the lock bar. It's really unique, though. And I remember when I first grabbed it and I put my finger in there, and I looked at it, and I thought, that looks weird. And as soon as you put your finger in, you go, huh, that's like perfect. That's like someone who actually looked at it and said, what is my finger? How does my finger going to rest in there? Where would I want the cutaway to be? And you're like, yeah, just like that. And it's super comfortable. So I do know some people who bought the very first ones. One guy who bought one of the very first Prince Proteans, he didn't have a good experience with him. But here's the thing. Sometimes you just don't like a designer because it's just not your cup of tea. Like, I know some of you guys absolutely, and I'm probably going to offend you, but you absolutely love your Grimsmo Norseman. I get it. I handled one, and it is unique. It's different. I don't care for the blade shape. It's just not my cup of tea, but some people love it, and that's totally cool. I handled the Rask, and the Rask is amazing. It's very smooth, but it's so guillotine, and I've got to have a way to it not to be so guillotine. It's almost too guillotine for me. That's just me. I like a controlled drop shut. So like the Blade Holtworks was an absolute guillotine, but I was able to control the pivot and everything. Now I have this absolute control drop shot. And to me, that's much more enjoyable. And I feel like that's where I'd want it at. I know Joe would probably, if I sent this back for tuning, he would completely change this for me. And then I'll have to tune it back to where I like it. He would probably be like, what are you doing? You know, it's like, oh, that's how I like it. So Fred the Lug, Protein is kind of like, kind of bombing the aftermarket now. Makes me sad. He held 700 for a while, and now I see them moving to the 500 range. Hype really fell off the cliff. Shame for such a good knife. And you know, he won Blade Show, Best Custom Blade Show at Blade Show West. Have you seen his some of his really high-end pieces? I think personally, if he went into the more polished look of these guys. Oh, by the way, the reverse flick and this clip, I know if you're not a big fan of the long clip, you're like, but this is the best way this clip look. I mean, even this texture right here. You see this right here? Your hand gets right there. You can get in here. It is a perfect left-handed clip. I mean, it's just beautiful flick. I mean, just about as nice as I could possibly want that. So I love it. But are very drop shutty. Are they control drop shutty or are they guillotine drop shutty, Tom? I'm wondering if they're like, yeah, so Fred the Look, he's constantly improving them. I agree. I think some of the first ones that came out may not have been as good as some of the later ones. And that's fair. You know, people get better at things, right? I mean, TRM gets better at their stuff. Tactile Knife Company, if you got one of the very first Mavericks, it wasn't great. Mavericks now are phenomenal. They're all true. You know, the Utzlers are guillotines, 100%. See, that's one of those things. That's why I've always been very reluctant to kind of invest in buying one. I really want to handle one first so that I know if it's something that I would care for. And I would have to know if I could tune that, right? Like, I was super excited when I was able to tune this one. That was really nice. That was really nice. I don't know if you can. I've heard people can't really tune the Rask or the Norseman. And that's fair. You know, I mean, maybe that's just the way he wants it, right? So JRS86, what's up? Just came across the channel. How's everyone tonight? We're doing well, man. Thanks for being here. We just finished a giveaway. We're just hanging out, talking knives. Usually that's what we're doing. This is the nerdy part of the evening. After we've had the big crowd and a lot of people going to bed and heading out, now we just kind of hang around, just a bunch of us knife nerds talking knives. So if you're into that, welcome. If you're not into that, we might bore you. But we like knives, so that's what we're doing. I gotta bail. Hey man, no problem, Fred. I appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. I will tell you real quick, I did get the Cypress, and it's a little smaller. I know it's not super huge, but it is right at 7.6 inches. Yeah. To me, it's a good size. And this, I mean, he's got big hands if you know Nicholas. But this it looks smaller than it really is. And this is a bad picture. This makes the blade look so small and disproportionate. This is a better picture. It's more proportionate, really. But I love his new design on that. Fred the Lug, no, I ordered the Cypress directly, version 3 directly from Nicholas. So I'm going to get that one in probably about 8 to 12 weeks or whatever his time is. And then the other one's going to be, I forget what their times for Hog House, and then this one is. So, but I ordered the plain Jane one, like this one right here. Just to, yes, you can't see it. Just a plain, simple one. I like that one. Oh, the Gareth Bull Giro drop yet? Oh, I haven't heard about that one. That sounds really fancy. See, there's a lot of knives like out there. Like I know, like my Peter Carey, the one that I have from Wee Knives, people will be like, oh, it's a really nice production. But if you get to handle a real Peter Carey custom, which I did at Blade Show, Texas. Wow. I know why they're $3,000 to $5,000 to $7,000 knives. I get it. I mean, it was ridiculous, but it was amazing. But it's a knife that it's out of my range, but a very cool knife. It's a whole different level. Yeah, see, I'm not into the one thumb stud. I don't dig that. That's not quite my cup of tea. Wait, are you saying he only has one thumb studs? What? Oh, I didn't know that. Huh. Well, but it is a front flipper. Okay, at least has a front flipper. I guess I can be okay with that. Hmm. Well, I took my Sabenza and I popped out that single stud and I put in two studs on it, which I felt like it's so much better with that. I just worry. You see how it's a little cut out here? Looking on the back of it, I don't know if there's enough room for that because I think he has enough room for the liner going in there. So, anyways, do we have more pictures anywhere? No. Now I don't know. Oh, buck 110. Yeah, I wonder if this one, if it covers up, if this lock bar covers up where the thumb stud comes out, so you couldn't even have a second thumb stud there, right? Not enough room. Okay. Yep. Hmm. Well, the fact that it's a front flipper might be okay with me. We'll see. We'll see. I liked everything about it and everything I heard about it, and more and more views I saw, it was very positive. It's one of those things where it probably would have helped me if I waited another few months, I guess, just to think it through. That's why sometimes I take a long time to make decisions like that. I'd rather wait and miss the opportunity than jump on an opportunity and regret it. That's just me. There's a lot of more. If for every one that you miss, there's like 10 more great opportunities that are going to come up. So to me, I'm not worried about it. You know, there's no one knife I have to have. I mean, except for maybe the Skiff Fugitive, but I knew eventually I would get one. I knew I would. So it's a hard deal breaker for you. I hear you. I hear you. There now, where it's a real hard deal breaker for me, but Tyler, right? It's also a front flipper, right? A top front flipper. So the front flipper works both sides. You can do the thumb and you can also do the side finger kind of front flip too, right? On that one. It's tuned so you can do that, right? So like here, I can oh sorry, I'm doing this. I can side flip with the knuckle on my finger right here. So I can do the thumb, right? But I can also do that. You can do that on the Cypress, right? I assume. Okay. So to me that I can get away with that, right? It is a bummer that it's only one single thumb stud, but where it's a big deal breaker for me on the single thumb stud, and Tom, totally valid point, is there are some knives that are just a single thumb stud and that's the only deployment you have on a knife. I can't do that. And the Sabenza was that. And if I didn't know that on the Sabenza that I could punch out the thumb stud and put custom thumb studs in there, I would never gotten it. Because when I bought it, I totally knew I was going to do that. It's a rear flick if you do it left-handed. Well, that's nice. I like rear flicking a knife anyways, right? So left-handed it's always cool to get a knife and be able to just rear flick it or something. So you're saying the cutaway that he has on the Cypress is much easier access for the thumb stud on the right. Okay, I got it. Tyler Williams, I've started fidgeting lefty and it's totally different feeling. LOL. I tell you, I fidget probably as much left-handed and right-handed as I do, and to me, I enjoy both a lot. And I can get to that point where I think I'm, you know, at least I can sympathize with what lefty goes through. I guess in some regard, maybe. I don't know. How is the stream holding up? Is it looking okay? I don't know if the video's jittery. Looks like it's okay so far. So hopefully it's all right. Grisma Norseman still comes with one stud by default. You have to add the double studs as an option. Who the hell prefers a single stud? I don't know. There must be some because people are into it, right? That's my only thing I can think of. By the way, Tyler, what do you think? I got the original goat scales back and they fixed that little defect that they had there. They were really shocked about it. They even, the lady even told me, she goes, she had everybody go through it and they're like, nobody could figure out how it passed all the different departments. And I will tell you, it was a perfect divot. So it looked very intentional. And that's why I think it passed. Cause I thought it was absolutely intentional when I assembled it until I finally had it assembled. That's when I noticed it. Oh, it's doing much better. Cool. I got to figure out what was beating down the stream. What was going on? Yeah, it's like you can send your Sebenza back and they can put double studs on there, but they put those little cone studs on there, which are not comfortable. I mean, I'm not a super fan of these. I mean, they're not as bad as the Sebenza studs, the new studs that TRM uses. They're actually pretty decent. If you put your thumb down, they work really, really well. Unlike the Sebenza studs, they're more like a cone and they're kind of uncomfortable. They don't really have that like this right here where you have those layers coming up, right? So I find them not as comfortable. That's why I absolutely knew I was going to punch it out. Oh, did he? Fred the Lug, did he actually do that? Put his logo on there? That's cool. That's cool. Like, I really like the thumb disc that they did on the on the little Mariner 2. Um the Terzula, Bob Terzula design, right? Or Terzula. I don't know. I always pronounce it Bob Terzula, but apparently it's Terzula or something like that. I guess it's more syllables. I hate Ed, I 100% hate thumb studs. Yeah. So this is the thing. I would never really have gotten a knife with thumb discs before, but I was at Blade Show Atlanta and Michael, I went over to the tactile booth and Michael said, "Hey, let me show you something behind the booth." And so I felt like, we were like doing, like I was going to, "Hey, here's some free drugs or something." But anyways, he was like, he pulled a Mariner out of his pocket and he said, "Hey, we're about to drop this in a few months." I said, "Why don't you check this out?" And I picked it up and I flipped it and I'm like, "Oh, wow, those discs work really well." And he goes, "Man, there's two of them and they're shaped and separated and angled in such a perfect way that this is just really, really, really nice. And it really works. And it works really great with a slow roll and everything." So this is like the first time I've really found thumb discs that I have absolutely loved. I mean, these are, I don't know if you can ask for better thumbs. And I got the crystal tie on this guy. I don't know if you can see that. I wanted something different. Everyone else was doing Damascus, zirconium, mokume or whatever, and then superconductor. I felt like crystal tie was just different. It was different enough that no one else had it. Yeah, these discs on the Mariner, I think, are just, if you're gonna execute discs, this is how you do it. This. If everyone did discs like this, I would love discs. But not everyone does discs this well. The discs on here are just, they're next level as far as I'm concerned. Just really phenomenal. Really, really like these. The action's beautiful too, by the way. It's broken in so well. With my skiffs, of course. I put skiffs in there, of course. Would expect nothing less, right? Strider equals stolen valor. Oh my gosh. All right, Fred the Lug. Good night for real. Hey, man. Appreciate you being here. Thanks. I also read Strider doesn't have the best heat treats. I would either do 20 CV or MagnaCut if I did. Have you heard anything about how they do with these steels? I don't know about Strider. I know if you get Hinder, my recommendation, get S45VN or S35VN. Those are the best steels that they really know well. The 20 CV is okay, but the MagnaCut, no. Avoid their MagnaCut. My opinion. He has chosen to heat treat his MagnaCut much lower than it should be. I disagree with his perspective on that. I mean, he's the one making them, so he can make them how he wants them. I'm just not going to buy them, right? That's his choice. And if people are going to buy them, then he's going to keep making them that way, right? Just like Bradford Knives, I believe they make the fixed blades. I would never get their MagnaCut one because the heat treats at 59. 59 on a fixed blade. I'm like, I get your justification in some ways, but I disagree. But this is me. And it's my right not to buy it, right? I agree. And that's what I thought. And in the sun, this looks even cooler, right? You don't really get to see it as well here. Let me see if I can zoom in a little bit. I don't know if you can see it as well here, but in the sun, come on, focus. Where am I? Where's the focus? In the sun really would reflect this nicely, I think. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know anything about the Strider. So Tom, there's two Hinders. There's three Hinders. I really liked Maximus. It's one of my favorite ones that I have, and I really enjoy them. And you may not like them, but these are the two that I like. An S45VN with the tie scale, and I tuned this to be beautiful drop shut action. What the heck? Oh wait, hold on. There we go. I can middle finger reverse flick it, but I really like this. This to me is like, if this is the one knife that's just a big, beefy, beautiful, wonderful knife, and the S45VN, I like this one. I like this one. It's almost, I almost consider this almost overbuilt, right? And I do like the Eclipse. The action on this one's really nice. I got the working finish, but I polished this up, and I'm going to probably keep working on this to make it less working finish. I like the slight working finish. I don't like the full super dull working finish. So this is a project in, but the action on this thing is just ridiculous. And again, S45VN is the steel that I recommend. I'm in and out right now. Really? Gosh, I gotta fix this. I gotta figure out what's going on with the bandwidth here. Let me see if I can see if I have one of my docs here that tells me my stats status. Is it this one here? All right, what do we got? Drop frame rates, total drops. Oh, my drops is not good. Don't know what's going on. The cybernetic. No, I never got a Wii cybernetic. I really wanted to. Somebody was selling one used, and I was very tempted to look at it, but it was the dark one, right? It was which meant the heat treat's going to be at 59. I don't know, 20 CV at 59. I would do it if it wasn't. I really wanted the silver one. You know, the plain Jane one, the plain tie, but I wanted to try it. It's a total top flipper only. I get it, but it looks like it's really pretty amazing. Oh, it's the pre-try way beater. Okay, I got you. Yeah. So these I had two other Hinders. I had a auto, but I gladly sold that when I got some of the other grails that I picked up recently. So I felt like 4 Hinders I just couldn't justify. Two I really like. These two I really enjoy. I got to figure out what is going on. Well, I can't do it right now. In order for me to figure this out, though, I've got to disconnect, and I don't want to. We'll have to drop the live stream for me to figure what's going on. It really bugs me that this is happening. Let me listen. Test. I never got a Wii cybernetic. I really Okay. All right. Trying to figure out. You know, and the thing is, I've talked to several people, and a lot of people have. I don't seem to be the only person because I have really good bandwidth. Everything else tells me my throughput is really good, but it seems to be for my live streams I'm struggling, and it's on YouTube. So I don't know if it's me, the network at home, or is it my connection to YouTube? So I don't know. I never got a cybernetic. Do you have one? Sever 7. Do you have a cybernetic? What? Taking a quick bite here. They had fried rice tonight. My wife made it. It smells so good, but I wasn't ready until right before the live stream started, of course. So I have to eat it later tonight. But I'm looking forward to it because she makes really good fried rice. Hmm. But it seems to be from my live streams I'm struggling, and it's on YouTube. So mine sounds pretty clear. Is everyone having a choppy signal? Because I'm looking at mine. I don't see any choppiness. Listening to audio, it sounds pretty good. So I don't know. Did you ever get a wee cyber? Good evening, everyone. Hey, Jim McPartland. Jim McPartland, welcome, Jim. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining the live stream. The same. Mine sounds pretty good, so that's a bummer. It's not choppy at the moment. Okay, so usually when I look over there and I see it choppy, it's kind of like you can see the jittery, crazy. But yeah, I know. I'm sorry about that. And I got to figure out what's going on. We had some of this last week, and I thought it was just unusual. But I hope I don't need to get a new internet service provider or something. Server 7 needs a Severn. A server 7 Severn. Our shear. That's pretty funny. Does server 7? Do you know what? Are you familiar with the Severn by Winterblade Co? Probably. You probably may already know. But that would be cool though. You can say it's Sever 7's Sevron. That would be cool. And try to say that 10 times quickly. Now, Sever, do you have the cybernetic? You never. I don't think I saw your answer. So, fair enough. If someone wants to give me one, sure. I'm coming through clear here. Okay. It's in and out for Pimp by Knife. I wonder if it's just as it's being. So does everyone understand how, like, when I record this, when I'm doing my live stream, it then gets propagated to other local servers and places where you connect. You don't connect to the same server all the way over here where I'm at. This gets fed to other servers, then feeds out to other places. So your connection, if you're like, let's say you're in California, you're not connecting here to Texas to see the live stream. Somewhere in California, there's a hub that connects to Texas where there's a hub, and then that feeds over there, usually through a very robust pipe, so that the data is more immediately available in California. So then when you connect to California, your connection there is a lot better. So that's the idea of now this all happens in milliseconds, obviously, right? But that's the idea of how you can manage that bandwidth and the connection and not have like 20 people coming from let's say 20,000 people coming from California coming to Texas to get that, and then you block up all the internet activity from California to Texas because they're coming for here, whereas now you're just connecting somewhere locally, and the big pipelines for a lot of the data is still able to move. Kind of like load balancing, if you're familiar with stuff like that, but it's sort of a it's sort of a distribution kind of system. It's like what Active Directory does with domain controllers and stuff. I don't know if that rings a bell for anybody, but if it does, great. If it doesn't, if I'm like being like Charlie Brown, and you have no idea what I'm talking about, just forget it. It has no right being as good as it is, Tom Guion. Yeah, the Rosie is the top tier knife. Mine is a top 3 knife I have ever owned. In my collection, mostly customs. Yeah, my Rosie's still up there with number 3. It is. Right now, what are my top 3 knives? Yeah, you saw my video. I had a top 3 and a top 4 knives. I had the Rosie, my brown knives, and yeah. So I think it still holds true. I think this is how I had it ordered. I think for me personally, my Fugitive from Skiff is my number 1. It's a flipper only, no jimping. But if you're going to do no jimping, no flipper, have a perfect little edge, have a little edge that you can actually grip onto and you don't slip off of. Nothing bugs me more than a rounded edge on a flipper so that it actually works, right? And would you not expect Steve Skiff to have the whole perfect control drop shut action with Skiff's? If he can't do it, no one can, right? And then after that, right now is, I think is my Rosie. Actually, I think I had the brown. I think brown was number 2. It was really close. And brown and the Rosie, brown and the Skiff were really, really close because they both have just beautiful action. I think they're both just really fantastic. Now, this one's kind of like guillotine dropping. It's usually controlled. There we go. But then that Rosie, and something about the Rosie is that, and I don't know if it's, you hear the crisp, the deployment. It's not that it's a powerful, hard pop, but it's the acoustic in which it does it. It's just a crisp, perfect snap. You know what I mean? It's like a very precise, crisp actuation. I don't know how else to describe it. And it doesn't have to be hard. I mean, I can just lightly flick it and it's as satisfying as if I hard flick it, right? You know what I mean? Just beautiful. And that to me is what is kind of hard to explain to anybody unless you handle it. And I honestly, until I handled it, I had no idea. This was probably one of the first knives right here that changed everything for me as far as really understanding what all that meant. So. Oh, a sheepfoot or warning. Yeah, that would be cool, John. You had Skiff, Brown, and Oz as your top 3 videos. Yes. Okay, perfect. Yeah, I was hoping it still was because they still to me are. These are my top 3. If I had 3 knives that I had to keep out of my entire collection, and I could only keep 3, what would they be? It would be those 3 knives right now. That would be it. Those would be my 3 knives. Now, then I had a top 5 or 4 after that. You know, we did the top 3. We did the final 4. What is it? I don't know. I came up with different weird things, but I thought it was fun. That would be cool with a different shape. It really would be. But I mean, just how that fits in hand. I can't tell you, I've run into more people who are like, I hate the Rosies. I think it's stupid. And they go, and then I got one and it's my favorite knife and I can't put it down. And you're like, yep. You know, I mean, I get it. It is. Just like the Lamia. Everyone talked about the Lamia and I was like, oh, it's such a good knife and everything. And I was like, okay. And I could start carrying it. And I was like, huh. Okay. Yeah. I mean, it is, I can nonstop fidget with the Lamia all day. And I wouldn't get tired of it. I wouldn't get bored at all. I mean, the Lamia is just the Rosie, the Lamia, probably as far as fidgety, crazy goodness, might beat out even the brown knives. And brown knives is nice because the brown knives has just a beautiful crisp sound that's has some acoustics and definite crispness that reminds me of the Rosie, that only the Rosie I've really felt is really there. And I'm sure the mini FSD is going to be something similar. I don't know. I've never handled one, but that seems to me the case, right? So I had my Rosie Hex Skelly by John T. Knives, and somehow sounds even better. I couldn't believe it. Is that the one where you cut out you kind of put the holes in it and stuff like that? Matt, is that what you did to it? I've seen that. I mean, I think Oz Machine did some of those for the Blade shows specifically for that really nicely, right? Disconnecting. Hold on. It said I disconnected and I came back. So if you see a break here real quick, I'm sorry. Don't understand what's going on with my network. I gotta check that out. Hopefully I don't need a new router or modem. We've had some lightning storms, but nothing. I do maintenance check on there, and I'll go run some diagnostics on them. But actually, for folders, my top 5 are my Remy, Laviella, Mitch Clark, Oz, Skiff, Craig Brown, in that order. So your top 3 is in my top 5. Okay. So now you have a Lavelia and a Mitch Clark, which I don't know either, but both sound like they probably, those top 2, even if the top 1, probably you could buy. I'm guessing you could probably buy the Oz, the Skiff, and the Craig together for the price of that one. Am I right? Oh, Tyler, John, you had Skiff. Okay. Are you heading out? All right. Have a good night, Tyler. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. Appreciate being here on the live stream, as always. Yeah, it's getting, I can see it getting glitchy again. I have no idea. Unless I disconnect and I do some diagnostics, I don't know how else to get that going. The Clarks, yeah. So, see, I haven't broken the 1.5 yet. I'm broken the 1.1 or 1.0, and that to me that was a big step. And I have looked at knives that are in that range, which I would have before. The fact that I could even entertain looking at that says a lot about where I've moved in my collection, I guess you could say. For better or for worse. Do I have to have a knife in that realm? No, I don't. Obviously not. There's so many good knives out there. But I have to have it to aesthetically speak to me. There are some few African makers, African knife makers that I found very alluring. They're a little more expensive, but I really like the aesthetics of the African makers. The French knife makers tend to have, some of them can be really good, but a lot of them can be it's not distinct enough as a knife. It's very subtle. And maybe that's the culture, and maybe that's because of Europe and France, and maybe that's where they like it to be very subtle and is such a good knife. You don't want it to be seen. I don't know. I'm terrible French accent. Forgive me. But you know what I mean? I don't know. Arizona Customs. Yeah, you know what? Arizona Custom actually had a 95 NL, the version. It was an L Max. It was one that was used, and it was the one that came through from Knife Center, and it was the 7.8 inch one. And to me, I would like to try a Shirogorov that's just not gargantuan. All the Shirogorovs, I've had several now, and I've handled a few people around me, and I find them all to be too long and too difficult for me to. It's the same issue I ran into. I love the Exciton, really liked it. After a while, I just realized it was too long for me to handle. It was just, my fingers had to stretch out too hard, and it was awkward. Kind of like if you play a really, really, like if you have a bridge on your guitar, and they really space out the bridge really, really far for your notes. Now, if you're Jimi Hendrix, no problem, right? Because you got fingers that could probably reach from the top of the neck to the bottom of the neck, because he's got some big old hands there. But I don't, and so for me, it's a little more challenging for knives like that. Matt Hayes, one of those Timascus hex scales was on swap for $450 yesterday. I briefly considered it. Really? Wow. Including a wood handle. I don't even know if I can say this. Lutrefoot? Is it Lutrefoot? Something like that for $1,025. Wow. And see, I'm not into wood. I'm not into wood. There's one, I'm not really big micarta fan either. I've gotten into some micarta, but there's one micarta that I handled. It is a light, like a creamy micarta. It's like a white micarta, but it's a very soft texture. It doesn't feel like it has a lot of resin in it. It's a very soft, kind of unique texture. I handled one knife in a pass around, and I forget which knife it was, and the texture was just, I couldn't put it down. I want to see more micarta like that. And I don't know what you call it. I always imagine when I see like Javi Garcia or Enrique Pena or some of these other guys who make that really old micarta stuff, that's kind of that white tone that kind of blends in. I imagine that micarta is probably something like that. Oh, your own l'Ultrafoot is carbon fiber. Ooh, that sounds really nice. Ooh, I like space coral. Matter of fact, that was one of mine. I carried that on Saturday. I carried my my Leon Ma GSD version 2 in the space coral because it's kind of a burnt orange. Sorry guys, I am a Texas X, so I had to carry something with a little burnt orange in it. Oh, all right. So now you gotta get me. You gotta want me to go look. All right. So let's go look over there. Let's see if we can find it. It is Arizona Customs. Okay, laid off Pete, man. Well, you got to put the kids to bed. Totally appreciate that. So, hey, man, thanks for being here. Appreciate you listening and lurking. That's always appreciated. And have a great evening. And hopefully we'll see you next week. Don't forget, next week we're going to do the members giveaway. I'm going to drop that video as soon as I get off here tonight. So you guys can enter it tonight, starting tonight. Maybe early tomorrow, depending on, I might grab some food first. Because I am kind of hungry. But is it called a butterscotch paper micarta? Is that what it is, John Takamori? Is it a soft kind of a very smooth, silky kind of soft texture? It's not hard. It's like it almost feels like it has some texture to it. The Knight's Edge. Oh, we were just talking about micarta and some different really fancy knives. We were going to go look at the Lutrefoot handle and scale or knife. So, oh, here it is. Is this the knife that you said you were gonna buy me? No, I'm just kidding. I think Neil wants to buy this knife for me, right, Neil? You're gonna buy me the Super Matrix R? I'm kidding. I don't know if I would like that. Wow, that is so simple, but I really like the look of that blade. Why do I really like the look of that blade? And it's so expensive, but it really looks nice. Anyway, sorry. It was like squirrel. It totally distracted me. Simeon Customs and Olamic that let you customize a knife. Yeah. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Sever 7. If you work with Ilya over at Olamic Customs, he's really, really cool. Matter of fact, I was speaking to him at Blade Show, and I still have it. Here's my, he gave this to me for my little whippersnapper. This is it's a lanyard loop. I've never yet to put it on there, but he gave me this. He actually made this. And so I got one of these from Ilya. He's the guy who makes he designed the Whippersnapper and the little guy as well. He's the one who did the version 1 and version 2. It's a little skull. I just thought it was kind of cool. It was a nice little gift from him, so I appreciate that. Yeah, it's a beautiful finish, isn't it? But where's the one you were talking about? What is the? Let me see. Can I look? Will it find it with the search? I want to make sure. Oh boy, I went too far. Where is L'autre foot? Where's the spelling? I want to make sure I'm spelling it right. It's L apostrophe. Oh, I didn't go back far enough. There it is. Okay, L apostrophe U L T R A F O R T. Let's see if that finds it. No, it doesn't find it. All right, so I'm not finding what you're talking about. Oh, do Remy Levitt? Okay, Remy. All right, I'll do that. Remy La Viali. Like that? Ooh. Oh, okay. Oh, look, see, I'm not into micarta, but look at that. What is the deal with that tone and that? Why does that always look so nice? I'm not a micarta fan, but that stuff would pull me in all the time. Why is that? I didn't know those were coming out already. TKE. So what is TK? What did the Nice Edge say? Still waiting on a Neves knife misdemeanor. Stupid Columbus Day. Oh, what is he dropping that? Is that on Columbus Day or is he dropping it tomorrow? Just reading the comments here. Sorry. I didn't know those were already, let's see, Rob, the vintage Westinghouse butterscotch micarta. Oh, yeah. Yeah. That's cool. Wait, so you have the Knight's Edge, you have Neves knives to review? It's all who you know, right? I kept asking Richard if I could check out his Excalibur, but I'm way down on the list on that one. Just like I want to check out the what is Cole calling his knife? Just wanted to check it out. I figured it'd be worth it. Yeah, the Microjet, I'm not. That one's not calling me. I mean, I like the Fractus. So far, his favorite design that he has is the Fractus. That's one that I could use and carry and regularly use. I mean, that one's not bad. And to me, this is what I thought the Jetstream. If he had done the Jetstream, this is like the step up of the Jetstream that I was hoping he would do. And so to me, this is like, for me, it's the perfect evolution. Because the Jetstream, if it had the finger choil and drop and everything, it would have been absolutely fantastic like that. Yeah, that's really crazy nice. This one here. I would have to say, out of all of these knives, that material is the nicest. But what knife that draws me the most here? What is this material? Is that micarta too? Oh, it's wood. I like the shape of the blade and the knife, but I don't know if I don't like the material. But it's cool. Yeah, so the misdemeanor dropping tomorrow. Everyone's kind of curious. Good night. Got to go get some sleep, Rob. Meet me at the Blade Bar someday, Saturday. I'll loan you. Hey, Tom, I'm going to be up in the Dallas area quite a few times for some of the band competitions. Maybe we could see if we can meet up there at some point. I would love to do that. So definitely let me email you on that one. Okay. See if one of those days works for you, if you're free. So, and I'll just have to convince my wife to allow me to break away when my son's not performing, right? And she'd be all right with that. We'll see. So did anybody say the misdemeanor was dropping tomorrow? Ooh, what time are we at? We're 10:44. So let me look real quick. So Neves, is it on his website yet? Neves Knives Misdemeanor, like that, or something like that. Is that how it's pronounced? I don't see it here. Oh, really? He interviewed Prince. That's nice. Prince Custom Knives. I'm gonna start calling Prince like the knife designer formerly known as Prince. He needs to come out with a purple knife or something like that. Oh God, you don't want to hear me singing. I'm gonna ruin that song for everybody. Ed Durbin's pass around misdemeanor to get to me. Yeah, those pass arounds are, I don't know about you, but those pass arounds sometimes are a little frustrating for me because some people take way too long on them. We used to have a rule that you couldn't hold on to more than 7 to 10 days. They needed to be out to the next person no later than 10 days. If you could get them out in 3 or 4 days, that was the best. No later than 10 days was the worst case scenario. And then you always had to ship in priority so that they would get there in 2 to 3 days. Some people ship ground or pirate, whatever. Like I got one knife shipped to me. It took a week and a half, almost 2 weeks to ship to me. And they held on to the knife for a month. So now you're looking at a month and a half and you've got 20 people in there. I don't know. I don't see it either. I don't see it there. Chef Rocky, I assume you're not a fan of him. That's fine. You know, some people absolutely despise Metal Complex. I don't know why. Some people absolutely despise others, you know. I don't think I hate anybody. There are some channels that aren't appealing to me if they're overly negative, right? I don't like uber negativity, right? It's me. I don't mind confronting things. I don't cower from confrontation. Let's put it this way. I realize how confrontational I can be and how strong I can be, so I try to reserve myself. Because usually if there's issues, most people ask me to take care of it because I'm usually the guy that can be pretty strong about some things. So I always have to really restrain myself. And so for me, I'm not the person who is not aggressive. I'm just a person who's, I don't know how it sounds, but I'm just more in control, I guess you could say. I always look at it this way. I always tell my son, what is the most impressive thing about Superman? And I'm not saying I'm Superman, but I'm just saying, what's the most impressive thing about Superman? Is it that he could punch a planet and break it in half? Is it that he could absolutely crush and pulverize you? Or is it that he could reach out to you and shake your hand and not absolutely destroy you when he can do all of that? The fact that he can control all that power and never destroy you. That to me is impressive when you have that much power. So that's just where I stand. Rob, my thoughts on the Norseman. We talked about that earlier in the Night's Edge. I'm not a huge fan of the Norseman. I like what Grimsmo does. They make quality knives. I don't like their action. I wish I could control their action to be, I wish their action, sorry, Arshear, you would have to say that. You sound like my son. He always says that. Arshear, we can have a really good discussion about that because I would absolutely disagree with you on that one. But anyways, so the Norseman, if I can't control the drop shot action on it, to me, that I don't like that. I don't like guillotine. And knife can be ruined by being a guillotine. For instance, my Holt blade works. If I couldn't have tuned this just to be just a little bit more control drop shot, I don't think I would have enjoyed this as much. Now the fact that I've got this perfect drop shot, this made this knife almost 10 times better, right? And I enjoy that. I think the Grimsmo Rask and the Norseman both don't have that. And then I don't like the blade shape. It's not my favorite blade shape. The Rask is pretty cool, but I don't like the fact that it's so guillotine. That's just me. I don't care for that. So that's why I really like my Fugitive. My Fugitive is, when I drop this right here, it's an absolute control drop shot. It's not a guillotine, right? To me, it's, I don't have to shake it shut. It's a control drop. I like that. Oh, he used my tattoo and my shoes as a thumbnail and didn't even say my name or look up who I was. He said, oh, some guy, people asked them, oh, you got a new tattoo? That's cool. And he's like, not me. Yeah, I mean, if you're going to use someone like that, you kind of got to give credits, right? I mean, it's like if somebody loans me a knife, I always ask people, do you want me to give you a shout out? Do you want me? Some people are very clear. They don't want any shout out. They don't want to be, and that's fine. I'm totally cool with that. I only do that if I'm very blatantly asked if they want a shout out. That's where I come from. So, yeah, there's nothing on there. I'm going to get the Tri-Stash and the Excalibur. It seems to be, Brian White, have a good night. Sorry if I didn't say good night to you. I think those are going to come out around the same time, right around December or January. I'm hoping, right? Arshier, so Superman is so lame. He could have solved 99% of his problems with his laser eyes, but he's a coward. And see, that's the exact opposite. That's the very reason why you have you have the evil Justice League. That's when Superman does do that, and he takes that power and uses it, and it corrupts him absolutely. The very fact that he controls his power is what keeps him on the side of good. That's my argument for that. The fact that he has all that power and he restrains himself means that he also restrains himself from being like we would be. We would just use the power like we got ticked off. I mean, you look at the Bad Boys, right? On that Amazon show, whatever it is. Is it Amazon? Whatever. Yeah. Prime. Amazon Prime. Yeah. The Bad Boys, you look at whatever the guy's name, Holder or whatever. I mean, that's just someone who has no control over his powers, right? So that's where I stand. Arshier, you absolutely could do some good with laser. I mean, you saw the part where the three people were destroying the planet, and the one guy who had all this power over everything, and Superman came up to him and he lobotomized him in front of him when he had all this power that he could have destroyed Superman. And as he looked at him, he didn't realize Superman had lobotomized part of his brain with his laser eyes and totally disabled all his superpowers, which that was pretty dark. And I tend to think that's the whole thing. That's what makes Superman so different, is the fact that that's what I love about Superman. He is the good that you want in folks, right? So, call it old school, call it whatever. I feel like we got to have hope for the best. Got to have an ideal. And that's why I love. So to tell you, Arshier, Superman is my absolute 100% favorite superhero of all time. So we will absolutely disagree on him. My son's absolute favorite all three of them, absolute favorite hero of all times are Batman. All three of them love Batman. And we argue back and forth on that. And they say, I mean, he could destroy, and I said, yeah, that's the thing. He could, there's a lot of things he could do, and he doesn't. Now we're getting into super nerdy talk here, so sorry. Oh, Levi versus the Beast Titan. Oh yeah, okay, that's cool too. So it is Superman. So at least in DC Comics, it's Superman. In Marvel, Who's my all-time favorite? I will tell you something that you think you might, it kills me when I remember this. So Marvel, right at around the time when Wolverine came out, there was another superhero that came out. It was the Blue Devil. Did you hear about him? He's right around the time Marvel. I had the Wolverine first edition, first print comics, and I thought these are stupid. They're not going to last. And I kept my Blue Devil. Blue Devil never took off. Was never popular. Wolverine took off. And had I kept those comics today, it would be worth so much money. But I like Wolverine to some degree, but I think my absolute favorite, oh, that's a hard one. Yeah, is that after when Doomsday almost killed his sister, or did kill his sister? Oh, did you see that? My favorite line of one of the Superman ones, I think it was with Doomsday. He goes, I have always held back. I've always held back and restrained myself. And for the first time ever, I have no need to hold back. And it's like, when I hear that, it's like, I got goosebumps. I was like, oh yeah, man, that was so crazy. Cause that's when he just took him out. The Silver Surfer is super cool. Yeah. I like the Wolverine and the Silver Surfer. Now, as long as he's not the herald of Galactus. I like the Silver Surfer when he breaks away from Galactus, right? But if he's the herald of Galactus, then he's not so cool. But well, Doomsday also, well, that's one version. Yeah. Doomsday killed Superman. I've seen that one. But then there's also the version of Superman where, was Superman returns from the dead. And I don't know about that. That one's kind of the one that I liked was, now this is, we're getting back to Marvel. What's the guy with the Fantastic Four? Oh, he was with them out in space. He's Iron Man is going to be playing him in the next upcoming movie. What the heck is the guy's name? I want to say Doctor Doom, right? It's Doctor Doom, right? Is that who it is, right? What do I think the HRC? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I gotta. What do I think the HRC on Wolverines? I'm gonna guess we're probably talking somewhere. I suspect he can cut diamonds with those. If I'm not mistaken, I believe adamantium is supposed to be able to cut diamonds, right? Now, that the Doctor Captain Marvel's not Captain Marvel. Gosh. Why is my brain suddenly just going here? What the heck? Captain America. His shield is actually vibranium and adamantium mixed together, so it's supposed to be even more amazing. But yeah, Doctor Strange is probably my favorite Arshir. Now, how'd you say about that? And Knight's Edge, I would say like 1 million, 1 billion. Absolutely. Probably up there for sure. For sure. A lot of people really like, who's the dude? He's one of the Inhumans with the Adam. No, not first Adam, but what's the guy with the mouth? He speaks and things blow up. Oh my gosh. I cannot remember that guy. Oh, I think he's kind of lame personally, but that's just me. I like the Hulk also, but I like the Hulk when he's in control, but I always realize he's like, if you really take Hulk and he absolutely loses control, he can destroy a planet, right? And like, he survives when everything else doesn't survive. Oh, nice, man. Yes, yes. Okay, because I was trying to think. I will say now, it also is which version of Thor are we talking about, right? So are we talking about Thor, Father Thor, or what was they call him? It's the when he has inherited all the powers of the All Might, right? And he's got all his father's powers. He's actually at that point when Thor is that point, he's actually supposed to be able to beat a Celestial, right? And no one should be able to beat the Celestials, but Thor is supposed to be able to do that. And that tells you about how powerful he really is. And if you looked at the last Thor, which was a really crappy movie, man, it could have been so much better. It's my personal opinion. I think it was poorly done. But if you look at the last Thor, that movie itself, the fact that he held the dark blade with his hands and everything, I mean, theoretically, no god's supposed to be able to have that power, and yet he did. So that's just, to me, that says something about how powerful he really is. The dog in Deadpool. So I haven't seen the movie yet. We were supposed to go see it, and I was really bummed. And so it already left the movies by the time we were going to go see it. So now we're waiting for it to come out so we can see it elsewhere. But I really want to see that. Sorry, I've got to take my Rick Hinder Project X. My bolt here got loose, so I got to tighten it up. Oh, hey, I don't know if you saw this. Here's my new tray for disassembly. It's my new disassembly tray. It's magnetic, and here's all my tools that I can keep in here. I decided to go with something just a little bit different. And I can keep all my hex bits in here, so if I need it to work on, like, let's say, my Hinder one here, I have all my tools pretty handy. So like my clip here, I need to Loctite this because this traveled. I think I forgot to Loctite this last time. Yeah, there we go. It's better. A little off center. So is the dog in Deadpool, is he supposed to be like, have some superpowers? The Holt Morpheus is absolutely fantastic. I agree. It is really phenomenal. I would say until I handled a Skiff and until I handled a Brown Knives, I don't think anything has had as good action as my Holt BladeWorks Morpheus. Now, the way I've tuned it too, this one has control drop shed action. So I do love this a lot. But there's a lot of things that have come pretty close. My Arnaud Bernard is some of the most buttery smooth action you can have out there in a knife. It's insane. But the Skiff is really the one that I knew it'd probably be the best. I always thought it would be the best since they're the ones who invented Skiffs, if you will. You know, I mean, that's where Skiffs all came up for, was for the Skiff Blade Works knives, right? But Iron Man God Killer armor. Oh, that's just like, that's way above the Hulkbuster. And isn't that uses the Celestial armor, right? It's made out of the Celestial armor, if I'm not mistaken. The God Killer armor uses Celestial armor, if I'm not mistaken. They harnessed that, right? It was like from a dead Celestial armor or something like that. I'll tell you, in the theaters down here, it was already stopped being shown. So I don't know if it's out of theaters everywhere, but at least here it's not. Oh, who makes that? Yeah, Delaney. This is, I got it on Amazon. Matter of fact, it was something that they patented and just came out with recently. It's, let's see if you can see that. It's Curlook. If look it up on Amazon. That's where I found it. I mean, I'm sure it's other places, but Amazon had it, and I think it's coming directly from them through Amazon. But it's Curlook, is the name of the company. The Flash is pretty cool. The Flash is a lot more powerful than a lot of people really understand. I think he's also a lot more powerful than I think he understands. If you look at the Flash of what he can do and everything, the Flash really can bend and alter reality more than any other being. And the reality is that he can outpace even Doomsday. He can outpace. There's just a lot that he could do, and I think you got a little hint of it in the version of the Justice League that we had, the one that's the Ridley's version. That one I think did the best version of that. The Raccoon, yeah, he's really good. He's really good. He caught the Flash, but not to see that. But this is young Flash, Neil. This is the young Flash who doesn't know how fast he is yet. Because if you know Flash as he evolves, he starts to break he starts to travel in time, and he breaks the time barrier. And that's the thing. That's where he gets into the Flash universe, and you get the alternate Flash. But that's the whole idea, is that he doesn't know how fast he is yet, and he doesn't know how fast he can go yet. And I think it's only when he has to, he goes that fast. Oh my God. Deal. Best line of the night. Best line of the night. I don my hat to you, man. Dude, that's awesome. Yes, he would be. He would absolutely be like, oh, look at these blades. And he'd be like, what blades? And it's like, let me see all your blades. You know, it's like, he could pull them all out. That would be, yeah. Just like, I mean, it would be like, kind of like having, you know, Professor X at a psychology or psychiatric conference, right? He could be a complete, you know, jerk there as well, because he could get into everybody's head, know everybody's secret. And anyways. Yeah, Reverse Flash is nuts. That is true, the Night's Edge. The Flash went back in time and was greeted by Chuck Norris and asked him what took him so long. What is it? The Flash went back in time to see when Chuck Norris was born, and met Chuck Norris. No, I forget. I can't say it. If I can't say it right, I'm not even going to say it, because there's one about him going back in time. Yeah, I've ruined it. Oh, the ultimate Bally Kid. Yeah, right. He would just stand there flipping his blades, and would you not give him the award for the winner? I mean, would you dare go against him? I wouldn't. No way. I think he would. But so here's the thing. Can he only control? I mean, I know they say it's only magnetic metal, but can he control titanium? I mean, is adamantium magnetic? Because he can control adamantium, but it's not. I don't think it has magnetic properties, if I understood correctly. So it makes me wonder if there's metal in it. Could he control that, right? Yeah.
Buy it you shall. The mortgage you shall not pay. The knife is nice. The money you need not.
The metal has to be ferrous for Magneto to control it, right? So when it says ferrous, it just has to be ferrous within the context of the metal, or does it have to be in a state in which you can create a magnetic inductance, right? So, I mean, I'm getting really nerdy here, but because there's certain metals, you put them in certain properties and that it totally undermines them, right? Oh, found the magnetic tray Thanks, Rob. By the way, the Pyrite has a 25% coupon right now. Thinking of getting a white one, the one that with the satin blade and switch out the blades. Oh, that's cool. That would be nice. Yeah, that's cool. That's a good price. That's a really good price. Might have to look at that, see if that'd be a good knife for a giveaway. That's cool. Yeah, I like the tray. I really do. I totally agree with you what you're saying about pew pew smithing. 100% agree with you. I do a little bit of that too. So yeah. Find out about it. You will. I cut off. I say, your wife shall not. Travel expenses. It is you shall tell her. There you go. Agreed. Agreed. 100%. All right. Well, it is 11 o'clock. I got to eat some dinner. I don't know about you guys, but this has been a blast. I've enjoyed it. Appreciate you guys being here this evening. Thank you. Thank you to every one of you guys. As always, this is, I enjoy this. So thank you so much. Are we not connected? Why is it saying what's going on here? What is going on over here? I'm going to have to disconnect this real quick and see what's going on. Can you guys see me? I'm going to reconnect over here. All right, can you hear me? Making sure the audio is coming through. Okay, it's coming through. That's weird. All right, very good.